Hi, I'm Hamish, and welcome to Radiant Shadows. Wait, no, I'm not. Wrong show. Hi, I'm John the DM, the dragon. Welcome to Meeples and Dragons, the ultimate BBEG. The schedule has defeated all our Radiant Shadows plans for June. So we figured we'd give Ham a bit of a break from DMing and run some one-shot content instead. Which means we also get to have some fun with our other friends and get them to come and play. So we got two guests tonight. Elliot, could you please introduce yourself and where we can find you and what you've been up to?
Hi everyone. I'm 8-Bit Elliot. You can find me literally everywhere at 8-Bit Elliot. I have the same username on everything, so uh, you can normally find me doing just lots of streaming normally. But I also make video content and take photos and stuff like that. And I also do a D&D campaign with Split the Party. We're doing Barovia. Or what's the actual campaign for that called?
Curse of Strahd.
Curse of
Curse of
Strahd.
Strahd.
There you
Maybe
go.
not.
Well, I know it as Barovia. Um, but yeah, that's me, and that's where you can find me. Yeah, thanks for having me.
Welcome. Thanks for joining.
You might not
Ali,
be saying thank you by the end of it, but
Yeah.
especially not with you here around.
Yeah, hi, I'm Aly. I used to stream on Twitch. I still have the profile, so it's Allosaurus Rex. Otherwise, you can find me on Instagram as Penelope Paramore, which is my burlesque name. And if you want to see me on your televisions, I'm on The Chase on Monday evening. Actually, I forgot to mention that earlier. So if you like quiz shows, you can watch me and Larry Emdar really hit it off. So.
You got to meet Larry.
I got to meet Larry.
Oh dear.
So yep, that's me.
Awesome. And then we're joined by three of our more regular crew. Hamish, do you have anything going on at the moment?
do I have anything going on? I'm absolutely just wrapped, and I'll be running a game tonight and to introduce my own little special bit of chaos. But beyond that, the 15th of June, so a couple of Sundays away, we've got Sword of the Scales. We'll find myself, Saz, who is lurking in the background like some kind of fabulously dressed shadow. Promethean, who's normally here but is not, and Emily is also normally here but is not, and a bunch of others playing D&D. That's it. Oh, actually, no.
On the 17th.
And on the 17th, on Emily's, what's she called it? I've just
Hexes and Vexes. Jesus.
No, Hexes and Vexes. The actual show that she.
What's your quest line?
What's your quest line? So on Hexes and Vexes on Emily's What's Your Quest Line, she'll be interviewing Abrasor, the strange duergar map maker that our party has met a couple of times. And you're going to get to find out a whole lot more about him, which is going to be interesting and going to be a challenge for me to maintain that accent for an entire stream for once instead of just 10-minute blocks. That's it.
Sure, you'll be fine, dude.
It'll be great. It'll be fine. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Okay, moving over to Tam. Where can we find you, Tam?
I'm at Talera79 on the socials. When I am not appearing randomly here this evening, I am play Scarlet on Hexes and Vexes Echoes of Divinity campaign. I am also currently running Call of Cthulhu on the Law Rights channel. Soon there'll be an announcement for another one-shot I'm in July on a different channel. And then also there'll be a project announced in August for a campaign I'm in on another channel again. So I'm basically on everyone's channels but mine right now.
Busy, but fun from the sounds of it. Cass.
Yeah, I'm Cass or Shadow Mir. Usually playing Mira on the Meeples and Dragons campaign. And then if I'm not doing that, I'm playing Evie over on the Law Rights in Tam's Call of Cthulhu games. And other than that, I just doom scroll on TikTok. So socials are still Shadow Mir everywhere, really. But other than that, what I do in my own time is none of your business.
I guess I'm told then. And as I've said before, I'm John the Dragon, and this will be. Normally, I play as Tiernan, the Shardfolk Artificer in Hamish's Radiant Shadows campaign here on the channel. But tonight, I'm going to be tossing my hat in the ring to be. This is my first time GMing in front of a camera, so fingers crossed. I'm quite certain I will fuck up something.
You're fine, John. You've done a whole bunch of other things in front of the camera, so this is just one more thing. It's easy.
Less.
We don't talk about the
incriminating.
stuff that happens in Vegas.
Sorry, there was nothing else.
That's subscription only, Ham.
He's never done anything on camera. Not for free.
Wow, how far in are we already? And it's
Yeah, look.
Wow, look at the time.
well, with enough said and done, let's dive on in. Okay. After several successful escapades, your group of adventurers have found yourself in Seafarthing, the city of fountains, nestled on the southern coast of Elementia. Despite the proximity of the water vortex to the south, which is very visible from the city limits, Seafarthing is a port city which is ruled by trade. Governed by a central monarch, the king is largely viewed as a puppet, with the real seat of power residing with the various rich noble merchant houses. The city is currently undergoing a period of vast public works. During your stay, you've already noticed numerous buildings with brand new marble facades, most in various states of completion. Most, if not all, of these constructions contain marble reliefs depicting the water elemental god Storm, who is venerated by the city. You've all noticed most of the inns are filled with an assortment of labourers. You are all currently celebrating after completion of a very successful job of eliminating a rogue band of water weirds, which has been terrorising a local merchant's rivercraft. You all have 110 gold pieces, 36 silver pieces, and 45 copper pieces in your money pouch. Flush with coins, you are partaking of a delicious food dinner and quality drink that can be found at the Water Guide's Rest, a quality inn found in the Western Quarter. The common room is currently filled with lute music, as a local bard recounts an old favourite story of Seafarthing, the founding of Storms, the water elemental gods, Fae. Can you please introduce your characters? Let's start with Bilbar.
Bilbar is 7.5 feet tall, painfully thin, painfully pale, Goliath with a truly massive blue moustache, very finely twisted and formed on the tips. He wears a fine top hat, a high collar coat, a long flowing cape, is dressed quite well, although there is a little bit of wear and tear on it. There are a pair of scimitar blades at his hip, and he would be leaning back uncomfortably far in a chair with his very long legs up on the table, watching around the room, and anybody who even briefly flashes their money purse has a very good chance of the very small invisible mage hand just plucking it away from them as he listens to whatever it is that the rest of his companions are talking about.
Awesome. Can I get you to roll a D100, please?
D100?
I have some right here from the other night.
Here's some I prepared earlier.
Oh.
I rolled a 27.
You, through your gathering with your invisible mage hand, that's how many silver pieces you come across in the last hour and a half.
Boom! Outstanding.
Aurelia, can you describe your character, please?
So some people would be aware of this character who featured in a wonderful Baldur's Gate 3 game that was streamed on Hexes and Vexes and Promethean Gaming because we all played real characters. So people met her. But this is a slightly different Aurelia. Still just as gorgeous, still just as realistic about the fact she's gorgeous, still loving fine clothes, but her life was drastically altered when she met a pirate earlier in this reality than she did in the one she came from. She is a tiefling with a light sort of pinky red hue skin. Think of her garb almost like the figure of a lounge singer from the 1920s in a speakeasy. So, you know, a little bit curvy, goes between flowy outfits or, when needed, some more practical outfits, and tends to go with a rapier on her hip.
Right. And what drink are you drinking this evening?
I mean, it would be some of the finest wine in the house or a nice fruit liqueur.
Okay. You have tried both in the course of your stay at this inn. You're quite partial to the red vintage, which is from the neighboring region of Vegas, a more swamp location than most, but has some very fine wine vintages.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on, I believe it would be Mario. Could you please describe your character?
So Mario Spigoli is a human. So human race. You'll find him sort of he's sort of average height, very mustache, got a bit of a belly to him, and he's your local union representative. There's a lot of construction going on. There's a lot of building. There's a lot of regulation, and you need good union representation when you're building all this stuff. So he's trying to encourage the barkeep that they need union representation, and they need to be safe, because anything could happen, and you wouldn't want anything to happen. You wouldn't want the bar to burn down or anything like that. Or
during the course of your stay, you have spoken with Sophia, the innkeeper. She is in fact a human with long brown hair and very vibrant green eyes. She was originally interested in your pitch, but some of the more unorthodox concerns you put forward bode very well with her. But she didn't seem to be very receptive. Moving on. Misty, can you describe your character, please?
Sure. So Misty is probably just like under a foot tall. She's got like a shock of white hair that kind of, it's thick, it's shoulder length, it kind of billows around her face, almost like a storm cloud. And there's like bits of like leaf and bone and all of that sort of stuff sort of tangled in her hair. Some of it's there accidentally and some of it's on purpose. She's got piercing silver eyes, and she's got 4 slightly iridescent wings that I guess when they're still, they look really fragile, but when they're moving, they sort of hum and have a bit of a buzz, almost like a wasp's wings. And then otherwise she's wearing like bits of stitched together leathers and clothes, just like shit that she's randomly picked up and kind of scraped together.
Because you a fairy, are you not?
I am, yes.
So do you tend to sit over the table or literally stay in your own seat?
Probably sit. Sometimes, depending on who I'm with, I might sit on the table so I can see things better.
Can I make a suggestion, Cass?
Sure.
Because we've travelled together for such a time, surely one of us who's slightly larger would carry round like a little chair for you.
A little booster seat.
Not like a booster seat, but like a chair that we just stick on the table. So you're not having to sit directly on the table, but you've got your own like little chair that you can sit on.
If you could have a hat that had a depression in the middle, I could just plop myself
Dude,
in.
the top hat has probably actually depressed from you sitting on Bilbar's hat so
I'll
many times.
I'll keep working on the butt groove.
Yep, look, Bilbar's totally down with that, 100%.
Finally, Nick, could you describe your character, please?
Yeah, so Nick is an astral elf. She has some fairly long black hair, and some freckles across her face. A nose that's a bit crooked, suggesting, it's been broken maybe more than a few times. And she always kind of has a leather wrap around her wrist so she can quickly put up her hair as needed should things go down. She's wearing probably like the swashbuckliest outfit that you can imagine, to the point where it's a bit like, oh, that's a bit much. Like, we get it. But she looks good. She's very accessorized, lots of gold earrings. And yeah, she's definitely buddied up a bit with Aurelia, enjoying just like the swashbuckler outfit, the groggiest grog that she can find.
Amazing.
All right, and the reason why you're landbound of late, or?
Mostly to just kind of try something new. Maybe a bit of she got kicked off of her ship and is kind of searching for a new crew to join. And in the interim, she thought maybe she'd take up some fashion design with Aurelia and go earn her way elsewhere on a different ship.
Because why not, eh? Okay, well, you guys are all at your table, just enjoying the fruits of your labors. And there's a bard at the far end of the room, and the bard continues with the story which you guys have been listening into. Storm looked upon the offering of gold and gems as the merchant cast them into the sea, giving praise and beseeching the fortune of the water god. Storm sighed and swept along, ignoring their gifts. She cried, "Silly mortals and your offerings! Why would I wish for metals and crystals from you? I am a water deity and desire nothing that you can give me." But a nearby water sprite overheard her and decided to have a little fun with these mortals. It approached one of the waterlogged merchants and spoke to them. "My mistress desires not material goods that will rust beneath the sea, nor shining objects that disappear below the waves." One of the merchants, desperate for safe passage upon the seas, beseeched the sprite. "O kin of water, what offering will we appease one such as her?" "Why, the last breath beneath the waves, stupid mortal. Nothing more, nothing less." The sprite replied with a giggle and splashed the merchant before diving away. A nearby table of labourers started roaring with laughter at this. Can everyone roll a perception check for me, please?
Perception.
I recently got a new set from Ravens Ridge, and this will be the first time I've rolled the D20, so let's go.
6.
Alrighty.
What?
That's a 13 from me.
13? 16?
It was not a 6.
It was a
I got a
5.
17.
17?
I got a 9.
9.
I got a dirty 20.
30,
No,
20.
because it's a common knowledge that Aurelia never passes perception checks unless it's to do with herself somehow.
Okay. Misty, I've sent you a message. Saz, can you please put up note 1?
Would you like us not to have the stream in the background so that we're not seeing
Whatever
what it is?
works. It's all good.
Okay.
Various foodstuffs, and the bard continues. Various foodstuffs and the odd mug are thrown at the labourers for the interruption. Everyone is laughing as the bard continues. Time passed, and Storm was sweeping past the city once more, when again she heard her name called out. "Storm, O Storm, we beseech your blessing." Rolling her eyes, she swept closer and beheld a sight which surprised her. The merchant was back once again, but this time he held a beautiful young girl, face filled with tears, her arms and legs tied down with rope. Confused by the spectacle, she watched as the merchant pushed the girl forward into the sea as she sank beneath the waves. "We offer you this mortal's final breath so that you grant us your favor." Storm was in complete shock. She could see the poor girl struggle beneath the waves as she fought for air, and the god became filled with an emotion she had never experienced before. It was one of anger. Everyone roll perception check, please.
Oh, can I do better? Can I do better?
So, John,
Misty?
I was going to actually, I just wanted you to finish your story, but given the note that I've got, can I have mentioned that to maybe Bilbar if I'm sitting on his head?
You want to interrupt this thing to talk to Bilbo?
Yes.
All right, what are you saying?
Yeah. I'll just say, oi, Bilbar, I reckon I heard a cry for help or something outside over the racket from in here, but yeah, and I heard footsteps like running. So, do you want to maybe, I don't know, let's go and see if we can find some trouble?
I mean, we could, right? But I mean, like, what's in it for us? Where's the coin in that? I mean, if we go outside now, I mean, there's some like right pickings here in this little inn. I mean, those labourers over there, they're a bunch of absolute numpties, lifting their coins left, right, and centre. Why should we go help someone out?
Don't go to the labourers. The labourers are union represented, all right? I don't want any touching of the labourers.
Look,
You should
Mario,
have
trying to be
Bilbar.
quiet, or
Honestly, if you think about it, if they're yelling for help, the job's probably halfway done.
well, I don't actually really quite understand what you're trying to say there, Misty.
Well,
but
if you,
look,
let's just, I think we should go and have a look.
oh, fucking fine.
everyone
Wait,
roll a
Mario,
perception
oh, do you want to come and have a look at these bloody shit that's going on outside?
No, it's too cold outside. I'm going to stay in here.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Mario. How many times have we talked about this? Sometimes you got to get off your ass. You got to go outside. You got to actually do stuff instead of sitting here having your labour discussions with your labour representatives. It's all just like real naff, mate. Like, there's fun stuff outside. We can go out there. I'm sure Aurelia and Nick will be like keen on coming outside, or they might not be either. I don't really know. But like, it's kind of got a bit bored in here anyway.
Misty's doing air quotes from the hat.
check. All right, how did everyone go with their perception check? Misty and Bilbar, considering you guys, well, Misty definitely, I'll allow you guys to have advantage on your rolls.
I got a natural 20.
Okay,
Oh, that's
I
good.
got 7.
7.
Yeah,
Got one.
One.
The dichotomy of man.
I got a 9 even with advantage, so
I got 15.
All right, so it's only Mario who hears this one. Message
What?
been sent. Sarah says note 2, please.
hold on. It didn't Nick got a natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, what did Mario get?
Mario got
7.
7.
Okay, my bad. I mixed them up.
That's all right.
Terribly
I'll ignore
sorry.
what I saw.
So, Mario, I know that you don't want to go out there, but what if it is one of your beloved union workers that is currently being accosted?
If it's one of my union workers, they're not going to be accosted, okay? Because they're very capable men, and I won't have anyone say that they're not capable.
Yeah, look, to me, that's just an excuse because it's too cold outside.
Look,
Come
it is
on,
very
Mario,
chilly,
don't
and there's a
you
nice
slacker.
fire in here.
All right,
Oh,
well,
gee.
if anyone's going to do something, what are you guys doing?
I
I'm
reckon we
gonna-
just wait about 10 minutes and it'll sort itself out.
I'm
I
gonna
agree.
get up,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna start to head outside.
Okay, you guys, Misty, are you also hopping up?
I'm on the hat.
Okay, you're on that. Okay.
Nick will kind of like, she'll just put her grog down and do a big roll of the eyes and just like, "Oh, fine. I said wait 10 minutes, but if y'all want to go, we can go, I guess.
Well, I mean, it's kind of boring in here. I mean, this story that this father's telling, I mean, you know, I can tell a better story than this guy.
Go
I mean-
on, do it.
Well, no, I'm not going to do it now. I'm not your performing
Mm.
bloody puppet.
Mm.
I need to go outside and look at this stuff with Misty. But look, how about this, Nick? I promise you, cross my heart and hope that somebody else dies, that I will tell you, quite possibly, the best story you have ever experienced in your entire life after we've sorted out what's going on outside. And if I'm lying, tough.
All right,
You're
we
not
got
gonna
Misty,
bet
we
on
got
that, but-
Bilbar.
If Mario's the only person left, he's going to get up and join them and be like, oh, well, I'm not sitting by myself.
I understood it. Nick was still staying, as was Mario and Aurelia.
No,
No.
Nick
Alright.
got up.
Nick got up.
Yeah.
We just were a little bit sulky about it because it
Yeah.
means leaving our beverage behind.
Okay.
Actually, no, Nick is going to take her beverage.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a good idea.
If somebody
Oh.
stops her, they can try.
Oh.
Well, you guys, whoever's standing up, stands up and goes to walk outside as the bard continues the story. As you go to leave the inn, you see Darren, the doorman. He's intently listening to the story, looks at you guys all, and just goes, what was he says? He takes particular look at anyone who has a drink. He's like, respectfully, we prefer you to keep the drinks inside.
Can I sleight of hand to like pretend to put it down and actually like slip it under my shirt?
You can certainly try. Roll sleight of hand check.
All right. It's a +9, so let's see how we go.
Damn.
I will help provide,
26.
I was going to say I'll help provide distraction, but I don't think you need that.
No, yeah.
I don't.
Well, you easily conceal it while standing beside somebody. He doesn't notice you. Anyone else had the drink? Aurelia, did you?
So Aurelia will just put her finger up, like, hold a minute, and she will just delicately scull the rest of it and walk out.
Chug,
Okay.
chug.
Yeah.
As she's sitting there chugging, I'm imagining Bilbar and Misty and Mario have left the inn.
Yes.
Well, no, I think we'd wait. I think we're a crew. Like, knowing that everyone else is getting up, we'll wait the moment for Aurelia to
Chug,
have a
chug,
drink.
chug.
Yeah.
I
And,
learned how to do this when I was on the pirate ship.
and like 100% while that's going on, Bilbar will try and pick someone else's pocket from any kind of thing that looks vaguely valuable that's nearby.
Okay. Well, you guys do overhear the rest of the story from the bard as you guys are standing there waiting for Aurelia to chug. Storm's wrath was swift as she summoned a fury of squall that thundered against the town. Several ships were thrown up against the docks, and the merchant was lost in the hailstorm. So lost in her anger as she dealt destruction upon the mortals, she barely heard the soft cry beneath her. Soft and filled with tears was the same girl clinging to the breakwater. She'd been dragged up from the depths in the god's wrath, and she was thanking her. Storm was bewildered by the girl's gratitude, and her anger dissipated, realizing that she had saved the girl. She swam closer to the girl, and lifting her up back upon the land as the seas calmed once more. Staring into the green eyes of the young girl, Storm saw the absolute faith and worship from the girl, and thus Storm found herself with her first mortal disciple, breaking the tenet with the other major gods. Whoops! As the common room denizens start roaring with laughter, it is suddenly cut short by a blood-curdling scream from outside the inn. The scream is suddenly cut short as several people look around in stunned shock. You guys at the door can just make out some movement across the road in one of these side alleys. What do you do?
How far away is this movement?
It's definitely down the alley.
Yeah.
The street itself is about 20-30 feet across.
I know we're there at night, yeah. Like, how well lit is the street?
The streets are pretty dark.
Okay.
It's very cloudy. There's not much moonlight. What are you doing?
Can we go?
Yeah,
Can we
Nick will go
Bilbo?
outside.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Let's open the door. Let's not wait.
The
I'm sick
door
of
is
waiting.
open. So you're rushing?
Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go. Let's go.
Yep, build our
Yeah.
Oi, you! You're out dudes heading off down the alleyway. Stop! We're the police.
Okay,
I think-
I need instructions from people. What is everybody doing?
I
I'm
think
also pretending to be police.
Okay.
Mario is going to grab one of the glasses, like the glass Aurelia just chugged, and then he's going to do some magical tinkering on it, and make it shine a bright light in a 5-foot radius, and then an additional 5 feet for dim light as well, and then
Okay.
chase after.
All right. Misty, are you dashing out or are you waiting for
Yeah,
everything?
I'm gonna be sort of hovering now near Bilba, but I'm also, as I'm hovering, I'm going to join in on the police cosplay, and I'm going to use Druid Craft to kind of like, if I can, I don't know, just make a small sensory effect, kind of looks like maybe some lights or something. I don't know if that's possible.
I'll allow it.
So just like maybe blue and red lights.
All right. Well, you guys create enough light for about a 5-foot radius, and it fills a part of the street. Bilbar shouts out. Doesn't seem to be any sort of reaction. You got the doorman, Darren, looking at you up and down. You go, "You don't look like no watchman."
He's like Bilbao will be.
Yeah.
Like his super long legs will be low.
So you're actually running across the street.
Yep.
All right. Anyone else following him?
I'm following, making a wee woo noise.
Okay. Performance check. Go on.
Oh god.
Actually, I'll accentuate that with a little
17.
presentation at the same time. So it's
Wee woo, wee woo.
What'd you get? 17. Okay. Wasn't what I was anticipating, but okay.
Aurelia will be following with Nick going, I think it's pretty obvious I am far too fashionable and good looking to be a police officer. That uniform would look terrible on me.
All right,
It
you guys, several of you run across whoever runs across the street and look down the alley. Anyone else who stays, you overhear the innkeeper starts shouting at one of the servant boys to go retrieve one of the watch and to be quick about it. Darren doesn't really want to leave the door and makes some argument about that's not what he gets paid for. The rest of you who reach the mouth of the alley, you stare down. Let's see where the description is. Inside the alley, you see the silhouette of a body upon the ground, a dark pool spreading out on the cobblestones. You hear scratching of metal and look up. High above, on the edge of the roof, about 35 feet up, is a dark robed figure, which appears to have climbed up one of the downpipes. It briefly disappears beyond the roof edge, and then briefly reappears looking down before disappearing once more. Who here has dark vision?
Me.
Okay, well, did you two run across? I know Nick did. Did Aurelia run across the alley?
Yeah.
All right. Whoever's got dark vision, you see the figure is wearing a hooded dark robe and appears to be torn in several places. Odd streaks of grey, which you assume is colour, are present on the robe. The figure is holding on to a dismembered arm, and then it disappears. What are you doing?
As we're going, Bilbar is going to cast a spell.
Okay.
Bilbar is going to cast False Life on himself. Because who knows what kind of shit's lurking down this alleyway.
And what sort of temporary hit points do you get from that?
I get 11 temporary hit points.
Okay. Everybody else? Who's at the...
Misty will probably be going down towards the body and maybe just having a look in pockets.
Okay. You see the...
Nick. Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say Nick would just pull out her hand crossbow.
Whereas Aurelia would just, they're within 120 feet if I can see them.
Who?
I presume. The creature that's climbing.
No, it had already climbed up. You only saw it here over the edge of the roof before ducking back once more.
So no time to fire off an Eldritch Blast?
You could certainly try.
I will try.
I will say I grabbed a crossbow of mountaineering, so I do have a grappling hook and can carry up to 1,000 pounds of willing creatures or items with me if we want to Spider-Man this.
Well, this will require a split action, so I can probably let at least one or the other. So what are you guys doing?
Aurelia would see the body and then just go with the Eldritch Blast as the person was carrying... Because they're carrying a limb. They're not a good guy. Maybe. Who knows?
Well, I feel like you're judging him. But...
Maybe.
We've all carried a limb once, all right? Once or twice, all right?
So that would... If it succeeds, it would be a 21 to hit.
You rolled a 21.
I rolled a 15, but I get +6.
Okay, let me check on that. That hits. Roll for damage.
Ooh. That would be 14 damage.
Okay. It strikes the creature, whatever it is, and it disappears once more.
But at least I got a hit. Yeah.
So, Nick, you wanted to fire a grappling hook?
I'll wait till everybody is kind of good and gathered so that I can take us all up. But I would assume, since we've done a mission together before, that you guys would be aware of the existence of this crossbow. So I would just say, like, oh, looks like it's time for a grappling hook.
All right. Now, before we go ahead and do that, I'm going to move over to Misty. Now, Misty, you approach the body.
Mm-hmm.
You discover a body of an elven man. They are missing an arm. You can roll an investigation if you wish. If you wish to check their pockets.
Ooh, 18?
18?
Yeah.
All right, you check their pockets. You actually find their coin pouch still attached. The strap had snapped off, but it's still attached to their belt. It's has 35 gold pieces and 25 silver pieces. You also notice there is a ring on their finger.
I'm
beside-
gonna take the ring off.
All right. It's just a brass common ring. You also notice that several cobblestones around the body have been smashed, as if something from with a great weight.
Mm-hmm.
Nick, you line up your grappling hook crossbow, and now how do you wish to? We could probably do this as attack action. Where are you aiming for?
So yeah, it attaches to precipice, in the description. So I guess I'd be aiming for the edge of the roof where we saw that guy.
We'll do that as a standard attack action if you like. Far away.
Yeah. Let me see. So yeah, when no ammunition is loaded, you can use an action to fire it at a precipice within 60 feet. So is it within the 60 feet, the top of the building?
It's 35 feet high.
Okay, great. The grappling hook magically attaches to the surface. So I will just, I guess roll attack.
Just roll an attack. That should be fine.
That'll be 14 plus. Sorry.
It's all right.
Right.
14 will be enough. It attaches to an adjacent chimney, which is near the edge of the roof, and is quite sturdy. You also notice that there's a downpipe, almost directly from where the figure was. It appears to have been potentially climbed up. So with that together, you will easily get advantage on any athletics for a climbing check.
Okay.
If you wish to climb up. Is that what or does the
No,
mountain
it's
you
like
actually
it
propel?
has a cable, and the cable will using an action will pull you up.
Awesome.
So if we all hug Nick, then we all go
I
up.
assume we have a formation that we do when it's time to use
It's-
the hook.
It's
Well, if
like
that's
the
the
world's
case-
worst Voltron.
Well, if that's the case, you fire your grappling hook. It attaches. As you guys are all gathering to whoever chooses to gather onto this rope, you all hear the sound of whistle blowing and the running of boots coming down from the streets you're in.
They're going to think that we did this if we don't carefully extricate ourselves out now.
Fuck off.
I mean,
not again.
the people at the pub saw us when the scream happened. I'm not that concerned. Besides, we have the alarm and the lights, the wee woos.
And it was a
but
very
I
good
also have
reason.
their coin purse now.
Well, maybe they have their ID in there. You don't know. Like
We've
Missy will
officially
take
robbed
out
a
half.
corpse.
Missy will take out half the coin and we'll throw the other half to Bilbar in the purse so that he can hide it somewhere on his
Which he'll catch
body.
with his invisible mage hand and stick under his hand.
All right, who's going up?
All right.
Everyone up. Uppies.
Peace.
Hold on. Mario, are
Mario?
there like labour guidelines around like what we should be doing in these climbing situations, or
Look, I think in this circumstance, I think everything is just fine. We've just got to get out of here very quickly.
Right, okay. Yeah. I know that like you're real big.
Yes, I
on
know. I
this.
think
Things
we've just got to go right now. There's a lot of
regulation, right, okay.
noise coming right from down the alley. We've got to leave right this second.
And as
Oh,
you're
damn, you're not
saying
worried
that,
about safety.
2 watchmen run around the corner, in the standard watch gear with their cudgels and blowing their whistles, holding up a very bright lantern, illuminating you all and the dead body. Oi, you lot, that's your business.
Oh, we're gonna go get the guy that did this. And she's gonna like trigger the crossbow as she puts on a hard hat for Mario's sake.
It's union work. Don't worry.
All right,
Union certified.
it propels all of you guys up to the rooftop.
They were like that when we got here.
Wait,
Wee
what?
woo, wee woo.
And their light illuminates the rest of the alley. And they go, and you overhear one of the watchmen turn to the other. Oh no, hey Schmitty, we got another one. And as their eyes start staring down on the body as you guys are flying into the All right, you guys make it to the top of the rooftops. And okay, I wasn't expecting this, but all right. You hear the constables start yelling at you to come back here. You're fleeing the scene. Okay, you're on top of the rooftop. What are you guys doing?
You're right. He did flee the scene. That's why we're gonna go get him. Don't you
Yeah.
worry.
Is there any sign of this roped figure anywhere that we can see now?
Looking around, the figure has gone. Up against one of the chimneys that you had attached yourself to the grapple hook, Nick, you spy a torn piece of fabric.
I'll pick that up. I guess we know fashion things, so I'm gonna pass it to Aurelia because she knows fashion more than I do.
Okay.
What kind of fabric is this, Aurelia?
Well, it could be a lot better. It's a little bit cheap and a bit worn. Someone obviously hasn't been maintaining their outfit very well.
Couldn't
It's
be
actually
you.
very cheap. It's very coarse black fibers, and it appears to have what. At first, you think it's blood, but upon closer inspection, it appears to be paint.
Nick kind of like touches it and does like a paint,
not blood.
guys. Yeah, paint.
Well, I
Don't
mean,
worry.
if it's paint, then maybe it's from a union worker. Mario, do you have any idea who this could be from?
Well, do we see any wet paint? Is there any wet paint signs around?
No, but there is a considerable amount of blood on the tiled rooftop. Also, several of the ceramic tiles have been cracked. And if anyone would like to inspect them further, we'll see what we find.
Mario's going to inspect it. He needs to see if there needs to be a repatch job.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
But
And
it's
Nick
this
sees
one's hit its first one, so I'm changing dice.
All right. This would be a simple investigation check for anyone who wishes to.
I'm better at
investigate the
that.
roof.
So
I was gonna say Nick's gonna try and confirm that the thing on the tile, whether or not it's blood or paint,
just
by
do
doing the
which
same thing of just
Okay.
blood, paint.
That's
Natural 20.
Oh, there you go.
All right. Well,
Sorry,
first
yep.
off, you tasting it is indeed blood.
She spits it out.
you
And
don't
you're-
know where that's been. What are you
Like,
doing?
in a body.
I feel like we've talked about this whole. You got to stop sticking just random stuff in your mouth, Nick. I mean, it's not the right thing to.
You've never complained before.
Well,
Yeah.
look, I wouldn't call that random though. I'm just saying, all right.
Mario, you rolled a dirty 20, did you say?
24.
24. Okay. You start inspecting over the various cracked tiles. What you notice is the tiles have sustained a lot of weight, a lot more than is normal for someone walking across the roof. What you've also detected with that roll is several claw marks gouged into the ceramic, almost as if when they were climbing up.
I don't think insurance is going to cover this lot. I don't think insurance covers claw marks and beasts and whatnot.
Is it not like an active god situation or something? Active gods?
Do gods have claws?
Some.
Clauses.
Or maybe we could work that into the paperwork. Maybe.
Well, as this is all going down on the roof, the two watchmen are looking up at you. One has gone to inspect the body, while the other one is essentially yelling at you guys to come back down here and state your business. You all see Darren start walking across the street towards the alley and having a conversation with one of the watchmen. You can't make out what he's saying, but can everyone roll a perception check for me, please?
I'm sticking with electronic
Actually,
dice.
no, sense motive. So this would be an insight check, please.
Insight. Damn, because I got a 20 on
5.
perception.
I'll let you guys have a choice. You can either pick insight or perception for this one, I think.
I'll
Both are
choose my
5.
perception because I got 20,
Okay.
like a natural 20.
I got a nat 20 as well.
I'm too busy licking blood off the ground. I
I'm
don't
going
know.
to go around the table. Bilbar, what do you get and what do you roll on?
I got 15 for inside.
Okay. Aurelia?
I got the nat 20
Okay. Mario? What on? What was on?
on insight.
Okay.
As if it would be perception.
Mario got natural 20 on perception.
Okay. Misty?
I got a 10 on insight.
10. Okay.
Mhm.
And finally, Nick.
5 on perception.
All right. Misty and Nick, you don't notice anything.
No, I'm busy putting my helm on.
Mario was on perception. It would appear as though Darren is doing his absolute best not to stare at the body. He's having a hard time looking at it. Insight, for those who rolled, I believe, pretty high on insight.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. And what was yours, Bilbo, again?
15.
15. Darren, you get the impression Darren knew the individual, and he's doing his best to remain composed.
I think Darren knows the victim.
Well,
Give
that's
it-
damn unfortunate for him.
Right, and we give a shit about that because why?
It means we could potentially get information if we would like to take this matter further.
And we give a shit about that because why?
Maybe there's a reward.
And we, yeah, okay, right.
I think there would be a very good insurance claim with the damages for this roof.
Yeah, but
And we might be entitled to a little bit of compensation.
Oh,
You catch
oh
my drift.
no, I've twisted my ankle.
right. So, like, you were suggesting, like, if someone accidentally,
I'm not suggesting anything.
I'm just saying, like, if someone accidentally fell off the roof because of the cracked tile, and Bilbao will take just one.
If one of my
Sorry,
workers was fixing the tiles and they fell, and our good friend happens to know some information about who cracked those tiles, then we might be getting some compensation.
Right. Okay.
How does the arm factor into that?
There's an arm?
There's
but like-
a lack of one, like a deliberate lack of arm.
Mario's just going to look over the edge and look at the body and be like, oh, no, you're right, yeah.
Yeah, you've only just noticed it now when they pointed it out.
I was more concerned about the crack.
Right. Well, I mean, look. Yeah.
One of the watchmen has left. Darren and a single watchman is standing at the mouth of the alley.
The one that
he's-
left, was he like in a hurry or was he like leisurely walking?
He dashed off as if he was on an errand, but nowhere near as quick as he actually arrived on the scene. So
Typical
less haste.
cops.
Less haste.
Right, so I'm thinking that like the road, whatever it was that was up here, like it's long gone now. We'll probably,
Mm-hmm.
unless anyone's got anything real cool that they can do to kind of like track this thing down. But should we go down and maybe talk to the copper down there and dodge Darren and see what's going on and see if we can get a little bit of that coin going?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
Let's go.
How are you
Could
getting
I like?
down?
I'm gonna
Yeah, I was
fly
gonna
down.
check.
Yeah, Misty just jumps off and flutters down.
And as she's going down, she's going to be like, Oi! Oi! Come over here. We have some questions.
Who are you talking to?
To the watch guy.
Watchman.
You got questions? We
I've
got
got
questions.
I got my helm on as well, which makes my eyes glow red. And you can't see the rest of my face while I'm wearing it.
The dread helmet.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah,
what that
helm
thing
of
does?
dread. Woo!
Okay. Both Darren and the Watchman visibly take a step back as they beheld your visage as you flutter down. Regarding your wings, do they emit like the same noise as a wasp?
Yeah, they kind of got that buzz.
Buzzy.
The buzz to it. Awesome.
Mm.
Are you trying to intimidate them or?
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right, roll for intimidation.
So I rolled a 19. They
Amazing.
got intimidation. What do we get anything extra? Yes, so 22.
Okay. A question I do have for you. Have you ever worn this helmet in the inn?
No, not in the inn usually, because it kind of gets in the way when you're trying to drink stuff and eat stuff. Like it's it's kind of snug.
Where do you normally store it?
I got like a quivery thing. I kind of jam it in there.
Okay. All right. Well, if that's the case, this is the first time Darren has ever seen you wearing this sort of thing. And he is absolutely shocked. And he gets visibly angry on his face. And he takes a step forward. Did you do this to Toby?
Who's Toby?
The body you got right there, that's Toby.
Oh, calm down, Dazza. Look, we were in the pub, right? We were in the tavern. You saw us. So don't even start with that whole, oh, you did it. I did nothing. And I'll thank you to stop it.
He stops, blinks a little bit, takes a look at you again, takes a look at the rest of you on the roof. While she's doing this, what is everyone else doing?
Waving over the side.
And Bilbar will start climbing down.
All right, just an athletics check, please.
That's a
Mario's
21.
also gonna try and like climb down as well. I think.
Does he have a safety harness? Proper regulations and
I don't think he's a representative. He doesn't hold a lot of that stuff.
Someone
Okay,
else's
what
job.
did Bilbo roll?
21.
21. Okay, you make this look easy. You grab onto the downpipe and swing on down, just merrily down like a monkey. As you go down, though, your hand comes away wet with blood. And you note, inspecting the downpipe further, you do detect visible claw marks on the downpipe. What did Mario roll?
Athletics again?
Yeah, have you already rolled one?
Oh no, sorry. So 16.
16. You do a pretty reasonable job. You slow and steady. That's how things should be done. You make your way down as you see Misty having this very aggressive chat with both the watchman and the doorman. Anyone else doing anything?
So Aurelia's not very good at climbing down.
Okay.
So it would be a case of who in the party could stand by to catch her when she fails her roll. I haven't rolled yet. I'm just preparing.
All right. Well, two people are down. Misty is talking to or threatening the other two. Nick's just waving.
Yeah. I would try and teleport down. So I've got like the starlight step, so I can teleport 30 feet. Can I just teleport 30 feet and then fall 5?
I'm gonna say yes because I can't.
Okay.
Unless you can see something. No, there's
Maybe like a
nothing-
tall crate or something. I don't know.
Not that tall, but you could star step to a windowsill
Yeah, I'll do that.
lower down. Okay, you can try to do that. I will just ask for a acrobatics check to make sure you can grab hold of that thing.
Yeah, that is a 12.
Well, that's enough. You grab hold of it, you cast your spell and leap through and grab hold of the windowsill, and you can easily just let go and without any sort of concerns.
I do that.
All right, is there anything else you wish to say, Misty, while Aurelia contemplates climbing down?
Just before you do that, Misty, Bilbar's going to walk over and stand behind you, like all 7.5 feet of him with his hat on to add to any kind of intimidation factor that might be required, just in case.
Darren recognizes you, Bilbar, and then takes another good look at Misty. He goes, "Oh, it's the fairy from the inn earlier. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were someone else."
Well, you can tell me who else later, but now that we've done the whole small talk thing, can you start answering some questions? And Mr. Watch guy, talking predominantly to you, you said something about this is another one or whatever it is you said.
Oh, well, miss, the name's Thomas. What Watchman Thomas?
Didn't ask, but okay.
Oh, okay. This, and he starts reporting to you as if you're this higher authority because you've been quite intimidating to him, and he's just a watchman. He's always on the streets. He doesn't get, He gives you the impression that this is one of many such murders in the area that has been occurring in the last couple of weeks. He doesn't have much information, just that there has been, and he just happens to be the unfortunate person to have discovered the latest one. With you all suspiciously at the time of the murder.
Is this the only one there where like a limb's gone missing?
Oh, that's above my payroll. I don't know.
Righto.
As
Good-
you have
good job.
spoken, Darren has been slowly walking towards the body, and has gone down on his knees, and he's tempted to tries to reach out his hand towards as the person he called Toby, but hesitates and stops himself as if he's fearful of actually touching.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch it, mate. They might try and pin it on you.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe don't touch it because there's like an awful lot of blood around. Like whatever did this to this poor guy absolutely made a mess. Like his arms being clear ripped off. Like you can even see the bone sticking out here. Like it really is gruesome. Gore all over the tiles. I mean, really.
I reckon they robbed him as well.
I reckon they probably robbed him blind.
I bet they did, yeah.
It's like the poor sod. He didn't stand a chance. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's probably some like internal organs hanging out of his arsehole or something as well. But look, the poor guy's just been ruined. So maybe back off so you don't get yourself messy.
He suffered for sure.
Toby stands up. His face has gone absolutely white. Tears are openly running out of his face. He's completely chest-fallen and he's in a bit of a daze. He hears everything that you say, and he just starts walking back towards the inn in a complete and absolute daze. Aurelia, are you prepared to start trying to climb down now?
Is anyone able to catch me if I fall?
Mario's like down there below. Just take it one step at a time. I've got you if you fall. Don't worry.
Okay, you're totally going to let it drop, aren't you? That's okay. Let's see how
I'll
we go.
be spiritual support.
I got a 16.
Spiritual support.
The
Aurelia,
spiritual support and practical advice from the well-informed union representative has helped me to succeed.
you follow what everyone else has done, and you make your way not as nimbly as Bilbar. You do a lot better job than you thought than Mario did, and you make your way down.
Wow.
Rude.
Did I say everything? Okay, you've got this watchman sufficiently cowed as you start hearing more footsteps, the boot stomping down the street towards your vicinity.
Do we still have the lights going, Misty?
Yeah, you still got the lights. I'm
Mhm.
imagining you got the Druidcraft still going, or at
Mhm.
least I am assuming you are restoring them each time.
Yeah, red and blue lights are going.
Aurelia will walk over to where Misty is questioning Darren and Thomas.
Darren has left.
Darren has left, that's right, because someone was discussing things very graphically about his friend.
Just being honest.
Yes. And Aurelia will just reach out and Thomas, that was your name I think I heard?
Yes, miss.
It must have been so traumatic, and she'll put her 18 charisma into this. I'm sure you'll feel better if you just tell us what happened so we can help you.
Roll persuasion for me, please.
Watch me roll a stupidly low thing. Nat 20!
Yay!
Yeah, she
Okay.
A total of 26.
She unbuttons her top a little bit.
Thomas sees you as
so
the
sad.
good cop at this point in time, and he starts telling you the story of a young boy coming to him, informing them of this horrible event occurring in the street, and him and his friend Schmitty, fellow watchman, running to the vicinity only to find a body on the ground and you lot flying up into the roof.
But you were saying that, again, don't tell me they've exposed you to more than one of these horrible events.
Yeah. Yes?
Oh no, was the arm missing in that one too?
Well, it wasn't the arm in the last one. And as he's talking, the stomping of boots gets to the alley, and there stands is several watchmen, with a guard captain at the front. He is a human with dark hair. His uniform is meticulous, and the most distinguishable feature about this individual is his huge, large mustache. He takes one look at the situation. Thomas, that is enough. You, Schmitty, gather the body. I take it you are the witnesses?
Oh, is it Captain?
Yes, Captain McGibbons. And you are?
My name is Aurelia. I have to say that Thomas has done a wonderful job of making sure that we were safe in this situation.
Are you deceiving him or trying to impress him? Press upon him.
I'm trying to win Thomas some points, considering I just got a bunch of information I shouldn't have.
Well, I'm going to allow that 20 to continue. The captain looks at Thomas, nods, looks at the rest of his watchmen. All right, secure the scene. Witnesses, how about we go over to this here inn and see if we I would like a private word, preferably not on the street.
Well, you're buying.
Right, so you want to have a private word in the inn where all the people are. Like, that to me doesn't feel like private. Like, this alleyway to me feels like a private place.
The Water Guide's inn has private rooms, sir. I know the proprietor personally. If you will, follow me, please. He starts striding across the road to the inn.
Nick's gonna finish, like, she's gonna take the drink out of her shirt and finish it before they go into the inn, because I forgot about
It's
it.
amazing you haven't spilled that in the course.
Yeah.
I'm so good.
Bilbar's gonna look at Misty and just roll his eyes. He's like, "Fucking police! God damn it!" You're on
Mario.
I'm on mute.
Mario, having not noticed the like ripped arm off as he's sort of passing it, he wants to sort of like have a quick look and see if he can like glean anything as to what caused that. If he like just as he's like passing by.
Oh, so he's not trying to see whether or not the person can claim a TPD compensation if someone resurrects them.
You checking for like a union ID card?
Yeah.
He paid his dues.
The paperwork here is going to be killer if this is what I mean.
Fingers crossed he's not union, so he doesn't have to do a thing.
Yeah.
I guess what he's trying to glean is like if it looked like it was ripped out like with claws, similar to what he saw up on the roof.
You mean Toby?
No, the body. Like he's like as he's walking past the body, he wants to see if there's like claw marks around where the arm was ripped off.
You would require to get a little bit closer and
okay.
have a bit more time to
Okay.
verify that sort of stuff.
Yep.
Unfortunately,
No, that's fun.
McGibbons basically makes a very even stride straight to the inn. He's got a couple of watchmen, sort of hinting to you guys to follow, which some of you do, or I'm assuming all of you do. As you arrive back at the inn, McGibbons was already having a conversation with the innkeeper, and who is gesturing to a private back room. You all see Darren at the bar, completely distraught, just having drinks, very strong drinks. He's not paying attention to anything or anyone. Sophia, the innkeeper, is keeping an unsteady eye on him. And McGibbons starts walking to the back room, and Sophia gestures you forward.
Can I read like the body language as they're as they're talking about the private room that we're going to and stuff?
Sure.
Just to get a vibe.
Just roll a I keep saying sense motive, but I'll allow an insight check if you want.
14.
14. Sophia clearly knows him and respects him. She's quite comfortable in his presence. She seems to be filling him in on some information and answering some of his questions quite quickly. Okay. He's very very forward, but she,
When sort of they've all gone past, Bilbar will kind of be the last, and he'll trail past. Was it Sophia? Is that her name?
Sophia is the innkeeper. Yes, you have met her before.
Yeah, and be like, so the captain said to also send out a bottle of your best scotch as well as payment for us helping him out. Thanks, love.
Roll a deception check, please.
Sorry?
Deception check, please.
Can I like try and support him by correcting him and being like, oh no, sorry, he said the second best.
Sorry, second best. Yeah. That's right. There's police.
Got a budget.
There's a bit of a budget crunch at the moment.
It's still a straight deception check.
That's okay. It's a dirty 20.
It's a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Sophia looks at you. Looks where the captain's gone. Looks really confused and go, "Oh, I didn't think he usually drinks on the job. But look, only the best for Mr. Captain McGibbons." And she reaches down and she brings up an entire bottle, still sealed. What'd you say, bourbon or scotch?
Scotch.
Scotch. Do you have the appraise skill?
No.
No?
No, nothing that's remotely close.
All right.
No, appraise is a spell, isn't it?
No.
I can't remember what it uses.
There's a spell for valuation.
That's all right. Where are you guys in line? Is everyone else going, or where's Aurelia when this went down?
She would be heading upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
So
all
I
right.
did say Bilbo was like last.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Okay. You take that bottle. Looks like a decent bottle.
Sweet. Thank you, love.
Can we get 5 glasses, please?
5 glasses, sure.
Yeah, she hands over the glasses, no problem.
Outstanding. Excellent. And once we're kind of like halfway up the stairs, Bilbar will stash it all in his pack.
Okay. You make it to the private room. McGibbons is standing there holding the door open as you guys all filed in, presumably. It's a private dining room, well appointed. And as you guys all enter, McGibbons closes the door, and you see 2 watchmen are standing guard. He goes, "Let me be blunt. I know you are not guilty of this crime. Many things simply don't match up. I have already spoken to Sophia, and the timeline is completely wrong for you. You also have the appearance of people who can handle themselves.
Oh, thank you.
With that in mind, I would like to employ you. I assure you it pays very well."
How well?
Because we've got like very specific like union rates here, and we've got our union representative.
We've got a union
too.
rep.
So we're going to
Yeah.
make sure this is entirely above board and meets all of the standards as dictated by our union rep.
Now,
Mario.
is this going to be overtime? What type of hours are we talking about here? Are we going to get double time? Are we going to get holiday pay? What are we talking about right now?
What about
He
insurance?
puts his hands to his forehead and goes, not more labor representation. Look, you'll be unofficial watchman in capacity performing a task for me. My lads are spread far too thin at the moment. The city is too full, and we have too many problems on hand for me to fix. And now I have a killer on the loose.
Can we have the uniform?
No. It would take far too long to find suitable sizes for you all.
Yours looks like it would fit me.
I'd have no idea how to respond to that. Look, here's the job. You chase up some leads with the locals, find the killer, and you'll be rewarded for the group of you a total of 2,000 gold pieces. I want the real killer, though, so make sure you come back with proof. What do you say?
Mario's going, excuse me one moment while I confer with my associates here, and he calls everyone into like a little group huddle. Like, I think we can get a little bit more gold out of this.
I want at least dental coverage.
That's a good call.
Well, I mean, who would be the best negotiator?
Well, look, I mean, to be fair around here, like, you were doing a pretty good job before, you know, you do your whole, woo, look at me, I'm all like pretty and stuff. And like people like the men in particular and the ladies, look, anyone with pulse just like falls for it and 5 seconds flat. So why don't you get in there, you negotiate this, because you're awesome, you know?
I could just punch him in the face and...
Yeah, oh, look, that also works as well. Although I feel like that might potentially put at risk.
I think that might get him a little bit angry and he might arrest us if there are 2 guards right there.
Yeah, this is true.
Arella, you reckon you could get him to throw in that uniform?
At least a badge or something.
Yeah, or like a hat.
Badge. Yeah, badges will be great.
I'll see if I can do that. Do I use a real dice or digital dice again?
How have the digital been doing?
You've had really good run on the digital.
Okay. I'm following the group's call. If it fucks up, Captain, I know you can't get us uniforms in time, but what about we will need some form of evidence that we are working on your behalf. What about a badge or some form of identification?
Hat?
I do have a temporary writ of passage which would suffice.
Does it have like a seal and everything on it, so it's clearly not a full...
yes, it has clearly the seal of the Seafarthing watch.
And she'll just turn back, or use awakened mind with who was it that wanted the badge?
Misty.
Use awakened mind with Misty and go, is that enough for you? Which means, oh, you know what it means. You've got it on mirror.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Misty will not say anything with thumbs up.
That will suffice, Captain. Thank you very much. We just, of course, wouldn't want there to be any misunderstandings from people who become uncooperative, not knowing that we are being genuine.
Understandable.
Is he
Now-
wearing a hat?
Not a hat per se. It's more like a helmet.
And it's like a guard's helmet.
Yes.
I want that.
Good
What
to know.
about the two other watch, like,
They're on the other
in
side of the
room?
door. They're not.
Yeah,
in
but
the,
do
they're on
they
the other-
have helmets? Do they have hats?
They did. Yes, they're on the far side. They're not on the front side.
I reckon we
I'm
can
gonna
get
use.
a couple more hats out of
Yeah.
this.
I have a message earring, so I'm definitely gonna use it to tell Aurelia to get some hats.
Oh, and what about other forms of accoutrement that are visible? So, hats or something like that.
And look, just to-
Unfortunately, no. The
Look.
ritual have to suffice.
Look, just to back up the argument, right? Because like, if we're chasing after someone and we're like, "Oi, stop! We're the police," and they're like, "No, you're not. You ain't wearing no special hats." If we add the special hats, then they go, "Oh, shite! You are the police," and we actually work a whole lot better. Like you get where I'm coming from. Like it's a matter of showing the authority, like
Yeah.
we did to you when you asked
Mhm,
us to come with you. Because I looked at it and you thought, "Look at that helmet he's wearing. Like that. That is the helmet of a man who should be listened to." And I feel like we would need that to be able to do the job for you.
It's a
And what if-
full representation of honesty and professionalism.
I
Fact-
find shooting people in the leg when they flee from us is more than sufficient.
Right, so we're allowed to use violence. Excellent. Okay, we didn't think about that one. Right.
Pertinent violence to the situation. If I hear you've been mugging stall owners, well, that wouldn't go well.
Well, no, we're not going to mug random store owners. We might mug store owners who need to give us information. But, you know, like you've hired us to do a job and we've got a particular set of skills that we're going to employ to do this job. If you don't want us to use those skills, give us the fucking hats because
Yeah.
then we can play nice.
If we
And to
wear
be
the
fair,
hats,
if we
then
would-
we're representing the force.
Yeah, see,
and we would
exactly.
be more inclined because also, like, what if the guy can't read? What if the killer can't read? How is he supposed to see our
Right.
badge?
But also, and I know this because of our union representative, the hats are actually going to help us avoid head injuries.
Look, that's very
There's a lot
close.
of dangerous things falling from time to time. I was just up on a roof and there was a very dangerous, there was tiles missing and those could fall onto somebody and we need to be protected. I would consider that danger pay for us.
And see, that's just it, which should be like at least another 500 gold, right? Unless we get the correct protection for our heads.
Because we've only got one hard hat for the whole group.
The
Alright.
captain just looks at you all, sighs, rubbing his forehead. Oh, gonna have a headache after all this.
Well,
He
maybe
wanders
take off
over
your
to-
hat.
Yeah,
The
that
helmet's
helmet's
a little
It'll
too
help.
tight.
It's
Hey, if you
restrict
get
in
the-
your mind.
Yeah.
He goes over to the door, opens it, get me 5 guard hats, and just closes the door.
Outstanding.
Anyway. And Saz has wandered off.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Bilbar's gonna send a message to Misty going, "I'm not gonna wear no fucking stupid helmet. It's my top hat, so much
He,
class."
he pulls out a roll of paper. Saz, can you please put on the map, please? Pulls out a roll of paper and puts it down. And you all see that it is a map of the streets. I will drop that into Discord for you all. Pretty sure I still have it. One moment. I don't believe I've got it. If you look at the stream, you'll see it. He starts to explain that we have had 9 victims over the course of the last 2 weeks. They've all been in this general area. Now, the locals tend to gather at this square. It's the fountain square of, as is popular in this city, there are fountains in every square. I want you to go there. ask the locals, canvass the area, find out and look for anything suspicious or that seems odd. If you find something, follow up on it, and hopefully it will lead you to at least someone who knows something. If it's suspicious enough, apprehend them and summon the watch. If it is in fact the killer, dead or alive, I really do not care. I just simply want them off the streets. Is this something you can handle?
Now that we have our hats, yes.
I have one question. Do you guys have the bodies?
Yes, we do.
Are we able to look at the bodies? There might be some hints there for us.
Well, as it stands, we have noticed several things about the victims. Almost all of them, all of them, have had at least one limb removed. Several have had claw marks on their bodies. Even one had their head ripped off. And when I say ripped, I mean ripped. This is not a clean cut.
Are they different limbs?
Yes.
Okay.
Sometimes it's the left arm, sometimes it's the right arm, leg. We've even had a head.
But it's not been like two left arms.
Oh, in some cases it has.
Okay.
Right, Nick, were you thinking it was some kind of like Build-A-Bear situation where someone's like trying to make their own person?
Yeah, I've seen it before. I don't know. I thought maybe I'd see it again.
So everyone's got to have a hobby, right?
Yeah. Who are we to judge? Well, I guess, we're members of the watch now.
Well,
so-
I mean, we're getting paid to judge, so look, that's fine.
You're getting paid to apprehend the killer.
I think that's judging as part of that. Otherwise, we just apprehend anybody.
Oh, well,
We got to judge that they're the right person.
I think what he means is that we're not actually the night watch. We're just consulting.
We have the hats.
We do have the hats to prove that we are legitimately working with the Night's Watch.
He hands you the writ to you, Aurelia, not to anyone else. There is a knock on the door, and he answers it, and there is another watchman with 5 hats of various sizes. Roll 100% percentile die as he hands out the hats. He goes, "Will you have your task? I will leave you to it." And he walks away. The guardsman, watchman, the rest of the watchmen walk away with him. What does your percentile die say? It says
46.
Just a D100, sorry.
just a D100.
Yeah.
Yes. Start with Bilbar. What'd you get?
93.
Your hat is too large. Aurelia,
21.
your hat is too small. Mario,
79.
your hat is too large. Misty,
I didn't roll because I'm not wearing no stupid hat.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
they're big enough to actually, you could be inside the hat.
Yeah.
Nick,
46.
it is perfectly sized for your head.
Great.
So you got 2 too large and 1 too small.
Can't
And
y'all
one's
just
on the
like
floor.
trade?
And one's on the floor.
Why don't we just...
Well, you'll find you and I just swap because mine's too big and yours is too small.
Well, I'm going to need to put holes in it anyway because of the horns.
This is true. I'm not wearing no stupid hat anyway. I mean, I've just got it because
Well-
it was fun.
No,
Mario
Nick's
wants to
definitely
check
wearing
the one
hat.
on the floor.
Roll another percentile die if you like Mario.
The guy's gone now, right? Like the cat.
Oh yeah,
24.
He's gone. 24. It's too small. You just
I'm
need
gonna
one
opt
more.
for the too big. I'm gonna
Too
opt for
big.
the too big.
Who is wearing the hat?
No.
Nick is?
Oh, Mario's
worked
wearing the
hard.
hat.
Mario?
I earned it.
Mario's
Aurelia?
wearing. It's gonna like rattle around. And...
I know Bilbar's not.
That hat.
Okay. The rest of the night passes uneventfully. There's a lot of movement and so forth across the way. Any attempt to approach the alley is rebuffed by the remaining watchmen.
Are we spending the rest of the night in the tavern? Sorry?
This is the inn you actually have rooms in.
Right. Are we hanging
yeah.
around? at the moment, like in the tavern?
It's pretty late at night.
There's
Just
still
have-
people in there?
Yes, some of them have left now. The mood has distinctly changed.
Can Misty try and just start a rumor about McGibbon having a fake mustache?
You could certainly try. Roll a deception check. And who?
Look, I think I will absolutely 100% support you in this endeavor, because what kind of absolute knobbing would have a moustache that outdoes mine?
Roll for advantage.
All right. Okay, so I was good the first time. 17.
17. You successfully convince one of the laborers who was thoroughly enjoying the night's entertainment. They're pretty drunk, but you encourage the entire group, and they start making jokes about Mr. McGibbons and his chin lip, almost to the point where one guy starts walking around with some smeared foodstuffs on his face as he leaves the venue. You get odd looks from Sophia, though. The rest of the night passes as you guys all get a long rest.
Can I, before we go to bed, I have a forger's kit. Can I make copies of that writ?
You can try. Are you proficient with the forgery kit?
Yes.
Okay, roll on the forgery kit.
So can I am also proficient with forgery tools. So
One of you will be able to do this, or you can assist with it, granting them advantage.
Yeah, so I will.
But did Aurelia let you have it?
I will support Nick in her attempts to create a forgery.
Yeah, let me. Where is my forgery kit?
Should be in the bottom left, I think. Usually you had proficiency.
I'm sure Aurelia would completely approve of this.
I rolled very poorly.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You get
I think that's a 12.
12. You spend a whole chunk of the night trying to forge it. It looks authentic from your point of view. However, you notice that the original had a hint of magical energy to it. Strong elemental of the water that you're unable to replicate. It looks the same, but it doesn't feel the same.
All right. That's fair.
You can still attempt to use it. You have no idea if the individual will recognize any difference. It's up to you.
Okay. Well, I'll pocket it.
Rest of the night passes uneventfully, and you awake the next day. The town square isn't too far away from you guys. It's literally just down the street. Like most of the town squares in the city of Seafarthing. Just before we continue, is Tam coming back, or she... Right. I'm just wondering if we should continue with the next scene, or should we cut to break for a smidge?
Let's have a break.
Just keep going? Says I couldn't hear you.
Two different opinions there. Look, I mean, maybe now would be a good time to have a short.
Yeah,
quick...
we'll take a quick short break.
Yeah.
Let Aurelia do what she needs to do and then come back. All right, thanks for joining us, and we'll be right back to find out what these guys do.
Yeah. Who else are we going to roll?
Everyone.
Everyone.
Welcome back, everybody. As last we left it, these guys were deputized watchmen hunting down a killer. The next day has dawned, and they are going to be approaching the local town square, or fountain square, I should say, and start canvassing the locals. Like most of the town squares in the city of Seafarthing, the square contained a large water fountain filled with various statues carved from a light grey stone and white marble. This one appears to feature a beautiful maiden shooting water into the air from her hands as two demonic creatures claw at her legs, attempting to tear her down. You're unfamiliar with the story the creator was attempting to capture, although you suspect that, like other city fountains in this city, the beautiful maiden is a representation of the goddess Storm. To one side of the square, a small market has been set up with various stalls. A butcher stall stands open with a green-scaled dragonborn busy working away with a cleaver, while another dragonborn fills the customer's order. You also spy a fruit seller operated by a human man, a fishmonger operated by a frost Goliath woman, and a local pie cart sits to one side of the market, with a not substantial sort of line of customers, all eager for the food. The fresh scent of cooked pastries is mouth-watering and quickly fills the square. The tiefling pie vendor waves goodbye to a recent customer, and you all notice she has very long claws on her hands, the same color to match her dark red skin. Not too far away, an elven woman has set up an easel and is painting a scene of the fountain. She has a small box nearby filled with various paints, and you notice various paint splotches on her light-colored robe. The artist glares at another woman who is currently doing laundry on the edge of the fountain. A group of children rush around the square, chasing a rolling hoop that would appear to be retrieved from an old barrel. They each take a turn hitting the top of the hoop with a stick or their hand to keep it moving forward. How would you guys like to proceed?
Might get some food.
Okay. Nick would like to walk up to the pie stall, correct?
Yeah, but like as she's doing that, she's gonna listen to conversation.
Okay. What is everyone else doing?
If Mario is probably going to go over to the fountain and chat to the lady who's, I guess, washing clothes or whatever into the fountain.
Okay. Mario to the fountain and the laundry lady. Hey, what's Misty and Bilbar doing?
Misty's probably going to go and sort of hover behind the lady that's painting. And she's going to be like, oh, what's that supposed to be?
Okay. Bilbar?
Wow. The Bildar's going to roll on over to his Goliath compatriot and have a little yarn with her.
Okay. Nick, you wander over to the pie stall. There is a bit of a lineup. Do you wish to line up or try to walk over to the stall itself?
No, she's gonna line up because it's good listening space.
All right. I will let you do a perception check to see what you can hear from various people.
Oh no. Let me get a different dice. 15.
15?
Yes.
You hear the following. One of the customers can hardly wait for the delicious pie. Apparently, the pies have improved in quality drastically in the last 2 weeks. There's a lot more meat down in the pie, and they're absolutely mouth-watering.
How long have the murders been going on?
2 weeks.
Great.
You also overhear from the nearby fruit seller some odd comments about rats appearing or being a bit of a problem to the stall vendors. And the last thing you notice is the butcher seems to throw the odd glare at the pie store room. Now we're going to leave you with that information inside the line, and we're moving over to Mario. Mario, you approach the laundry woman. The laundry woman is human. She has her hair tied up, and she's busy scrunching the clothes into the water fountain. And she appears to be spending a lot of time on each individual item of clothing. I would like you to roll a perception check, please.
18.
18. You notice that she is, with each item of clothing, she's expending an exorbitant amount of time and effort trying to get out some brown stains, almost like rust from some of the clothes. It's like a ready rust. What would you like to say to her?
I was gonna go up to her and be like, working hard or hardly working, and then just like pat her on the back. I'm joking. What have we got here?
She stops a moment and stares at you a little bit. What we have here is me working again. I have already washed these clothes again and again. And every time I get them clean, I hang them up. And the next day, this. She'd back away at the fountain, cleaning it away.
Whose clothes are they? Like, what are they doing with them?
Some of them are mine, but I also clean clothes for others. I hang them up overnight, and the very next day, some ragamuffin has come along and pelted them with something. I don't know.
Looks like rust. What are they doing rust? What, are they cleaning their rusty swords or something?
I, honest to God, do not know. All I know is too much work, and I haven't been paid.
You haven't been paid. You need good representation. That's what you need.
Oh, not another one. Look, I don't get paid unless the job is done. And until I can give clean clothes, the job is incomplete. It's that simple.
I know, I understand we're a bit much, but here's my advice to you. Get 50% off up front. And then that way, if the stains don't come out, that's their problem.
She stops and... That is a very interesting idea. It would also solve if anyone tries to not come back with their clothes. I could just sell them as used clothing.
Exactly.
That's a good idea, young man.
Whose clothes are these anyway? Like, do you want me to go talk to them and, I could represent you and I can get you that 50%.
Well, this clothes right here is, well, it's one of the store owners. That would be Helio. He's one of the butchers over there. But it's not just his clothes, it's others.
It does clothes as well. You know what? Well, I'll go talk to him. I'll see if he's doing any rusty business. I don't know what he's got going on. And I'll come back to you, all right?
Okay, but I have cleaned them before. They were clean.
No, I trust you. I can see that you're a very hardworking individual, and I think you should be paid fairly for your work.
It is nice to be appreciated, young man. It really is. Thank you. And we'll
I have a
move on.
question.
Yeah.
How do laundry people exist in a world of prestidigitation? Like, couldn't they just go to their local wizard and just...
It's more of a case that mages aren't going to sell their services to wash clothes. Unless they're really terrible magicians. Okay, we're going to move over to Misty with the artist. And what was it you're supposed to say? What's that supposed to be?
Yeah, what's that supposed to be?
Well, it is supposed to be a scene of the fountain. But a certain somebody is here every day ruining it. And she's deaf glaring at the woman washing laundry.
What do you mean? How's she ruining it? Because, I was always told, you don't blame your tools. You blame the user. So, what's she doing to stop you from painting something that you can actually tell what it is?
Are you an artist, dear?
Oh, you might say that sometimes.
You either are or you aren't.
Look, I'm
Art is
gifted
life.
in many ways, so anyway.
I'm
What's
aware you
the
don't.
beef?
The beef is I cannot finish the scene until she leaves, and she is here most of the day.
Just don't paint her. Like, does that? Sorry, I feel like am I being stupid? But
You're being stupid, dear. Yes.
Well, I mean, you think that, but I would say you're being stupid because you just don't paint something. You don't have to paint everything. It's not like you're not having to paint literally everything. Like, have you got every crack in the ground covered? Like, you doing everything? What if a fly bubbles past? You're going to paint that in as well, but then it's gone, so you can't paint it anymore.
What do you do for a living, dear?
I do lots of things for a living, and I'm quite good at it.
Oh, I don't come to your day of business and overly criticize whatever you do.
You
Didn't
wouldn't
ask
stand
for your critique. I'd kindly ask you to go along, please.
You don't have to ask. I'm offering it willingly. It's free service.
Goodbye.
Well, this is why you're not getting any money painting anything, because you're dismissing people.
I am Fenrir
Happy
Brush,
to-
dear. I sell many paintings all the time. I am quite good, and my art is valued.
Insight.
Sure. Can you tell me why though? Like, I'd love to understand why it is you can only paint something if it's there in front of you.
It's about the imagination and what people are desiring. At the moment, people are desiring scenery based on the new public works which have been happening in the city. And this fountain is one such public works. It is performed by Tavelda, the great sculptor here in the city.
Would it help if I told her to like shuffle a little bit to the left or something?
You're welcome to try, dear, but I don't think she's going to move. I've already had a few discussions myself, and she is quite intent on washing clothes.
Everyone's got a job to do, I suppose.
All right, we're going
All
to
right.
move. If that's all you wish to say, anything else?
Good luck. Good luck with your painting, lady.
Thank you. Moving on to Bilbar, the fishmonger. You walk up to the female Goliath. She's of the frost aspect. She's got loose white hair and dark eyes. You roll a perception check for me, please. Actually, no, you shouldn't need a perception check for this. You see a large 3-pronged fish hook in her hand, which she uses to move the fish as they've been ordered. She spots you as you come. You want fish? Sasha, I have fish.
No, I'm all good for the moment, thanks, love.
You sure? Mullet fresh. I keep fresh.
Yeah, look, and he'll pull out the hat, the official hat, and go, look, my name's Bilbo. I'm here on official business of the town watch. We've just instituted the latest secret service here because we're conscious of the fact that there's been a bunch of murders that are going on. We don't want to kind of flaunt ourselves too much because we want to blend in with the natural people around us. So I was just wondering there, like, have you seen anything strange recently with the people around here, or do you know anything about the murders that have been going on? And now, please also remember, I am an official member of the Town Watch. You are obligated to tell me the truth.
I'll give you a choice here. Either roll a deception or a persuasion.
Oh, 100% deception.
Okay.
17.
17. She looks you up and down and she goes, don't they usually wear the hat on their head?
Yeah, they do, but like just as what I said, like we're a special secret unit. We don't want to go around flashing the stuff too much because we're trying to blend
the
in
hat
with
on
the
their
other
head?
people. What was that?
Put the hat on their head.
Put the hat on my head. So are you trying to stop me from going about my official business? I've just asked you a couple of questions. If you wouldn't mind, just like a couple of very simple answers to these, and then I can let you go back to your business. However, I do need to warn you that if you do get in the way of this investigation, I will be forced to incarcerate you for obstructing justice.
She widens her stance a little bit. You stop Sasha selfish.
Well, yeah, if you don't answer my very simple questions. So how about it, love? Just have you seen anything or do you know anything about the murders that have been going on? Have you seen any of your other stall owners or anything like that have been causing you any troubles? Look, if it helps you, I can make it worth your while. And he'll, with like a flick of his hand, will produce like a gold piece.
She looks at the gold piece and she looks at you. Sasha don't want gold piece. Only problem Sasha have is with Appleman. Appleman claims Sasha has rats. I do not cause rats. I have fresh fish. Fresh fish kept cold. And she casts a cold spell upon all the fish. Fish fresh, fish cold. Sasha serve only fresh fish. Don't know any suspicious.
So you've seen nothing strange. You've just got issues with some apple man who thinks you've got rats.
Well, apart from another Goliath pretending to be a watchman. Yeah.
Right. Look, love.
I have a name. It's
Well,
Sasha.
look. This stage, honestly, I kind of don't really give a crap because you're getting in the way of this investigation. Obviously, you're of no use to me. Thank you very much. No gold for you. And by the way, your fish suck. And he'll just turn around and wander off.
Jesus.
Okay, I need to do something with that.
I thought you were literally just going to knock all of the fish off.
No, come on, I'm classy. I mean, I'm just going to call them names. It's fine, right?
You're gonna get like a fish thrown at your head.
Yeah, that's exactly what is actually in fact happening. I need you to roll a dex save, please.
Oh, if it hits you, you're gonna wish you were wearing that hat.
Oh, that's not great. That's a 9.
A large, wet, slimy fish slaps you in the back of the head.
Cold fish.
Keep the change. Sasha good.
Right, well, I think your business model sucks, love, because you're throwing your product around. Probably why everyone thinks you got rats, and you'll say that quite loud, and then he'll just continue onwards.
The apple man she was referring to,
Yep.
You do notice that the fruit seller has apples.
Yep.
All right.
I want to be friends with this fish lady.
All right, everyone's found out what they wish to find out. Going back top of the order, Nick. The line has moved forward, and you are now standing in front of the Highlander.
Well, I heard your meat pies are quite good here.
Thank you. Everyone's really loving the new recipe.
What's your new recipe? I'm curious. I love to cook.
No. I do not share my recipe.
Is it like fennel?
No. It's love.
Well, love only gets you so far, honey. So, what else is in that pie? What kind of meat? I don't eat cow.
Oh, well then I wouldn't suggest you have one of my pie.
I think I'll take one just in case.
You sure?
I don't know. So, yeah. Maybe it's the first cow I like. I don't know.
Okay, 2 cup apiece.
She's gonna do that, but do they have like? Can she see any other type of pies that they
No,
have
it's
available?
a single type of pie.
Single type
It's a
of
single
pie.
meat pie.
And how many do they have?
Oh, she's got like a whole cart full. Yeah, still
Like
rather full because it's still in the morning.
well, that's a pretty big cow to make all those pies.
Oh, I don't get the cow. I have the meat delivered.
Do you get it from the butcher over there?
Oh, no, not anymore.
Is he not a good butcher? I've been looking for a new one, so.
Oh, no, his meat's perfectly fine. It's just a little bit on the more expensive side, unfortunately.
But where do you go? Yeah, where do you go? I'm
Oh,
curious.
I have a new supplier.
Yeah, who?
Oh, he's just from the next district.
Oh, which district? I know a couple of butchers over there. Can I just like roll persuasion?
Yeah, you can roll persuasion if you like.
15.
15. She goes, oh, it's just over in the Eastern Quarter. You know, the Eastern Beef Association.
Does she sound as unsure as you sound? Or...
roll insight.
14 plus 3, 17.
She is lying her head off.
Eastern Beef Association. I've never heard of them.
Oh, they exist.
I'm sure they do, sweetheart.
Well, here's your pie, and she wraps up her pie. You paying the 2 copper pieces?
Yeah, but I'm gonna buy like 5 pies.
Okay, that's 10 coppers. She wraps them all up and she hands them to you. As she does, you notice her large claws, which is very not a normal trait for a tiefling.
I forgot she was a tiefling, so I got real lost there.
Okay, I can explain that she's very dark red skin, not very tall, not very large horns, quite small, purple eyes, and her hands have the distinct red tipped, very long claws.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my pies and go.
Okay. Thanks. Come again.
I'm sure I will. And then I'm gonna use my little earring, my message earring, to tell Aurelia to come look at this tiefling.
Okay. I'll get Aurelia to have a go because she hasn't really had a chance. Now, as it stands, we've had Nick has gone over to the pie vendor. We've had Mario has gone to speak to the laundry woman who's washing her things in the fountain. We've had Misty go over to and insult the artist for some reason. And we've had Bilba unsuccessfully talking to the fishmonger, who appears to have some problems with the fruit seller who's accusing her of rats. The laundry woman indicated that she was having problems with stains reappearing on freshly clean clothes. And the artist was complaining about the laundry woman constantly washing in the fountain. Aurelia, what would you like to do? There is also a butcher, a fruit seller, and that's about it.
While as tempting as it is to go and add insult to injury with the artist and give some other comments on her work, I will go and see if this tiefling looks like a tiefling.
Okay, how are you going to do that? What are you specifically looking for?
Well, I'm a tiefling, so I should know.
You want to compare them to yourself? Okay. For all intents and purposes, she is in fact a tiefling. Her horns are small for a tiefling, but you have seen tieflings with small horns before.
Ooh.
S-
What about the
claws?
yeah?
Claws are very unusual. You haven't seen a tiefling with claws that long before.
I'm going to use Awakened Mind to Nick and just send along. What big claws she has, all the better to rip off limbs with.
Wait, am I allowed to respond? I don't know how.
Yeah,
Awaken mind. But before I respond, can I take a bite of the pie?
Okay.
Is it people pie?
Yeah,
Is it Soylent Green?
I tasted that man's blood. I don't know, maybe a familiar copper tang.
Soylent Green.
You want to? How would you know if it was
Intuition.
What role would I make you do on
Um,
this? It's you eat into the pie. It's very delicious. The meat does look a little bit grey to you, but tastes great.
I'm not gonna swallow the meat bit. I'm gonna like discreetly spit it out. And just be like, well, I think I might have eaten a piece of arm. I'm not sure. So I spit it out, of course. But
Aurelia, going back to you, regarding the claws, tieflings can have claws no different to people with fingernails, although most people trim them down. She's got unusually long claws.
Oh, but that's
about it. No one else seems to find it repellent or anything like that.
Oh, I wasn't suggesting they did find it repellent. I was just commenting on her large claws. That's all.
Is there anything else Aurelia wishes to do?
So I came in late to the conversation. Where do you get your meat?
Nick's already wandered off from the pie cellar. There's a bit of a line up for the pie cellar.
Oh. So we're eating the pie nowhere near her, and I've just been gawking at her like a stalker from behind the bushes.
Pretty much, yeah. I assumed you were probably trying to size her up. It wouldn't really matter too much to her.
So do you think the meat tastes odd because she's over-prepared it and that's why it's grey? Or do you think it's grey because it had a lack of blood circulation at the time?
honestly, that sounds too scientific for me. I think that it's a weird color. And it's a bit tough. So I find it a bit odd that everyone's saying this is a really good pie. I think it's rather mediocre. Mediocre, you get it?
Yeah. I mean, the pie is mostly harmless. Get it?
No, I don't, but I understand you're trying to make a joke, so.
I mean, I am not someone who's especially well informed on what an arm would taste like in a pie.
I don't think I'd befriend anyone who is. So I think that's probably for the best. I might be the closest we have to somebody who's eaten a person at this point. So.
But why would they say it's a good pie if it's incredibly terrible?
It's
not terrible. It's quite tasty.
It's just not to my taste.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right,
I think maybe if you didn't know about the missing limbs and the murder, maybe you would think it's a good pie.
I'm going to move over to Mario. You wish to wander over to the butcher, yes?
Yeah, and follow up on the payment.
Okay. As you start walking over to the butcher, can you please roll a perception check for me,
please? Yeah. 5.
5. Even with that low of a perception roll, you feel a hand dip into your pocket as a bunch of the kids run past, twirling the metal loop around.
So it wasn't Bilbo trying to steal from him?
Well, he can see
Mario's going
Bilbo over
to
in the
turn around
store.
and just go, Bilbo!
With his mage hand.
Is one of them like a 7-year-old girl?
You turn and you see a small boy with dirty red hair. He's literally, you've caught him with his hand in your pocket. And he goes and starts to run away.
Mario's just gonna I'm assuming he actually got something. So he's just gonna run after him. He's like, oi, get back here.
And he starts running off with the other kids. And you all hear Mario shout out towards this kid and start chasing him down. Roll an athletics check for me, please. Everyone else is able to do whatever they want if they want to react to this.
I put my
22.
hat on.
Okay. I thought you still had it on.
No, we were the Secret Service. We were undercover. Hat's on now. Wee woo is on.
Do
they possibly run past where Misty's standing?
No, they're running towards the markets. They had to
Okay.
run past him as Mario was leaving the fountain.
Alright.
What's your athletics?
I rolled a 22 for that.
22. You easily catch up to this boy. How do you wish to stop him?
Mario's gonna put on his oversized helmet and be like, "You've just stolen from the wrong person. Now give it back." He just puts out his hand.
I am the law.
Yeah, that's exactly where my brain went. I am the law.
Okay, you do that. The kid, and all the kids like, Rob's gonna get it now. And he's like, slowly hands back, and he hands back 2 silver pieces to you.
Mario's gonna just like snatch it out of his hand and be like, "All right, now all of you, you're gonna tell me what's going on. There's been a lot of trouble around here. Now, have you guys seen anything like out of the ordinary?"
All the kids just look at one another, confused. Scat! And they all run. Except for Brian.
Is it Brian with a Y?
Yes, indeed it is.
Brian with a Y.
What is everyone else doing as Mario is interrogating children?
Can I try and get one of the kids that ran away?
You can certainly try. Roll for athletics.
Oh, goodness. A natural 1.
Wow.
You just
Yeah.
trip over a pie.
Just
You trip over and drop your pie.
I have 5 pies too.
Pie down! Pie down!
They all down.
Yeah, they kind of land in front of you and you land on top of them.
Ah,
bit of a
damn
mess.
it.
Anyone else doing anything? No?
Con
Okay.
flab it.
No.
Brian looks up at you, Mario, and says, I'm sorry, I wasn't supposed to pick your pocket. I was supposed to deliver a message.
A message from who?
The 5 Finger Gang.
The 5 Finger Gang?
Yeah.
That sounds like a normal gang.
No.
Well, how many fingers do you have?
1, 2, 3, 5.
So are you in the 5 Finger Gang?
Want to be?
Sounds like you're already in it. Can you take me to the 5 Finger Gang? I'd like to chat with them.
Oh, I was supposed to. Okay. And he starts heading towards the north of the square in one of the side streets. He's Come here. Starts gesturing towards you to follow.
It's mug.
Put it off by
Everyone's
himself.
just, Mario's just gonna try and turn around and see if anyone's like seeing him and be like, I think I've got something, and just
I'm like picking up my pies, like the remnants of pie.
Use your wee woos, Mario.
Bilder will go over to Nick as they're trying to pick up the pies, and will very gently put his hand on his shoulder, and then we're like, "They're gone."
No,
No,
please.
just let him go. Just let him go.
She like just opens her arms and unceremoniously drops the remnants of pie onto the ground, even though plenty is still left on her shirt. Like there's quite a bit.
Right, so what is everybody doing? You've got Mario walking out of the square. Is anyone choosing to follow?
I will follow.
Yeah. I'll
Yeah.
follow.
Yeah.
You all follow him down the side street behind the stalls, and he leads you to a small alley, and sitting on a old water barrel is another kid. This kid's clearly older than Brian, probably in their young teens. She's a human, female, black hair, ponytail, and piercing yellow eyes. And on the cobblestone is a couple of cats. And she's just swaying her legs, looking at you all as you come in. And she looks at Brian. That took you a bloody long time. All right, piss off. So you lot, little watchman for a day.
How old is this kid? Sorry.
Probably about 13.
All right.
She's wearing like these very loose leathers, rapier at her hip, crossbow on her back. She's just looking at you, swinging her feet. They call me Kitty. I'm the leader of the Five Finger Gang. You're in our territory at the moment.
I mean, you asked us here.
Yeah. Didn't want you interrupting business.
Also, what kind of name's the Five Finger Gang? Everybody has five. Most people have 5 fingers. Is that the prerequisite to join this gang? 5 fingers?
I didn't name it, I just inherited it. Anyway, a killer is as bad on business as some amateur watchmen are.
I'm sorry, you're carrying a crossbow as big as you, that I don't even think you have the strength to fire. Who are you?
Want to find out?
Actually, yeah, I do.
How old are you?
200 years old, sweetheart.
And you still find enjoyment by showing off?
No, I find enjoyment at talking down to children, actually.
Well, how can I help you, watchman for a day?
Wait, you literally called us over here. I thought...
Well, have you found anything yet?
Well, what do you know?
Well, there has been a witness. As far as we know, the individual has been using the rooftops to run across at night.
Genius.
Causing a bit of problem for our own activities.
Yeah, we knew that. Anything else?
Large figure, tends to always wear a robe.
Yeah, you're way behind us here, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Maybe you
Keep
should
going.
call yourselves
Well-
the Two Eyes Gang.
We'll
It's
tell you
not-
when you hit on something we don't know yet.
Okay, it's not Claire.
Oh, okay.
And she
Who's
looks
Claire?
directly at you, Nick. It ain't the pie vendor.
I mean, I didn't think it was. She got a butcher.
I just thought the meat was people.
She clearly doesn't get the meat herself.
Yeah.
It's giant rats. It ain't people.
Oh.
We're the supplier.
Oh, okay.
That
I
does
guess
seem
I'm
more
up the
your
wrong-
speed.
You're
Yeah.
barking up the wrong tree there, guys.
Oh, so you're the Eastern Beef Association, not the Five Finger Gang.
The what?
I'm just
Well,
telling you something you don't know, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense why you guys are good at it. Kids are great ratters. They can fit in these small spaces.
Look, as far as we know, it ain't any of the stalls. We're pretty sure it's got nothing to do with the fruit seller. It ain't got anything to do with the pie vendor. And it most certainly has nothing to do with, and she looks directly at you, Bilba, Sasha. Butcher? Who knows? I don't know. He seems a bit upset about losing the business with Claire, but tough.
What about the artist? You got any?
I don't know. We have got no dirt on Fenrir.
Yeah, I don't think she's got the imagination for it, to be honest.
She seems to be so interested in that stupid new fountain, as if Trovoli is anything imaginative. It's some political piece.
Well, the fountain's new, is it?
Yeah, it's one of those stupid public works that the monarch's been going on about.
When did that get put in?
3 weeks ago.
Interesting. Okay. Anything else you want to enlighten us with?
No. We done here.
You called us over. I don't like.
And I'm telling
You
you,
clearly don't know how this works.
Yeah.
Literally called us over,
Yeah.
disturbed us for what we're doing, to tell us stuff that we already knew.
And then
I'm
it's like,
telling
are
you
we
to
done
leave Claire
here?
alone.
I'll tell you what, maybe we're done here.
Yeah. I feel like we've just really kind of wasted 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean,
You're a
this
kid, that
nice-
seems like all the time in the world, but for working adults.
Yeah. It's all right, buddy. You'll get better at it as you grow up. And you
It's-
start learning about like the way the world works.
Yeah. And then you'll realize, really, Five Finger Gang, you can change that name anytime if you're in charge.
Eastern Beef Company. Got a
Actually,
ring?
I've got a few ideas about. I was thinking of maybe the hands, or
Sweetie, there are other body parts. Like,
Yeah.
I can help you right now. Make it the Four Finger Gang if you want.
Oh, look, hold
That's
on, hold
way
on, hold on,
cooler.
hold on. Just there's a whole chunk of cash waiting for us to actually just solve this thing. So maybe we
Oh.
just stop chatting with this kid, and we actually work out what the hell's going on here. Because like I'm banging for some money, to be honest.
What do you mean, like pin it on these guys?
Actually, yeah.
Right.
What's in it for us if we don't tell the butcher that you're the Eastern Beef Company?
Gibbons would never believe you.
I
think we
really
can be-
do.
yeah. You haven't
We're
met Aurelia.
adults.
She can be very persuasive.
Mm.
Talking to a subcontractor.
I mean, realistically, it is the sort of thing where maybe you should change the gang's name to the Eastern Beef Company. Try and make yourself look legitimate so that you can launder some of your ill-gotten gains. Attract less attention.
Proprietary Limited does wonders to the end of any name.
Mm-hmm.
Boring. Kitty jumps off the barrel and just starts walking towards the back of the alley.
Stay in school, kid.
Never went, kid.
I can tell.
What are you doing?
Making fun of kids.
Oh my god.
Well, that was a waste of time.
I think I need to change my shirt.
At least now we know that the pies are rats. Should we tell everybody that? Is that something like?
Nah, it's not our business.
All right.
Rats are perfectly legitimate sources of meat.
Mm. They are genuine protein.
So you're returning to the fountain square?
Yeah, we'll head on back over.
Does anyone in the party know prestidigitation?
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, if you want me, do you want some help with the whole pie?
I do, yeah.
Cool, excellent. That'll be
You've been letting them walk around this entire time.
that'll be a silver piece for my services. Thank you very much, Nick.
She does it, and then she's gonna, as soon as you're not paying attention, roll sleight of hand and take it back.
And I feel like this is probably a thing that happens an awful lot.
Yeah, it's the same silver piece. We've been passing it back and forth for ages.
I'm assuming you're now clean with prestidigitation.
Yeah, I'll go. Yeah.
All
right. So, like, what do we know, and where do we stand with everything that's going on with this? Because, like, this whole pretending to be the law thing's kind of a bit naff, really. So, I want to get the job done and like get our money and go and do something that's more fun.
Well, we know the pies have nothing to do with it. The lady cleaning clothes, her clothes keep getting dirty every night without her knowing why.
It's the water. Is it the water?
Is it the water?
Well, isn't it like a new fountain that she washes her the clothes in?
Well, she says she cleans them. She gets them clean, and then every night they come dirty again.
She said she
That's
hangs
all
them up
laundry.
overnight.
She hangs them out, yeah.
Can I go to the fountain and also like dip my finger in and taste that?
Yeah, sure.
Well, whilst you're doing that, like maybe, because like the whole rust thing, like often that can be like what blood looks like when it's got dried and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We could always wait until nighttime when she's these clothes out, and we could see who's coming along and taking the clothes, and follow them and watch them murder someone, and then catch them. I mean, we could probably stop them murdering someone too, but you know, like if we wait until that.
So if we catch somebody mid-murder,
we could catch him red-handed.
We could literally like covered in like the gore and stuff.
Hang on, don't you mean red five-fingered?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Well, Nick.
We don't know how many fingers they have. They have claws. They could have fewer.
Hold on, we're making a bit of a judgment statement here. We don't know if they're actually using claws. They could be just using something else that looks like a claw.
Nick, are you going over to the fountain to?
Yeah, I absolutely do that.
All right. If Nick's going over there, what's the rest of you doing?
Mario's probably gonna make his way over to the butcher, like he was originally going to.
Yeah, Bill Barrel's follow Mario as well.
All right. And the other two?
Aurelia will be following Nick.
So you got Fountain Gang and the Butcher Gang.
And what was Misty
Fountain
doing?
Gang and the Butcher Boys.
Yeah.
Oh, that's even better.
Misty, what were you doing? Sorry.
I was going over to the fountain.
Okay. Okay, Nick, you go over to the fountain, flanked by Aurelia and Misty. You dip your hand into the water. You taste it. It tastes perfectly clear and fine. All three of you, please roll a perception check.
Because that's been going so well.
Yeah, mine's not going great.
Nick, with advantage, please.
Oh, thank God.
What's
It's way better. That's a 17.
17. Misty?
13.
13. Aurelia?
For the first time in the multiple multiple sessions I've played this character, I have gotten above 10 for a perception check that it is not about herself.
Huzzah!
I got 18.
18. What was Misty's again? Sorry.
13.
13. Okay. Nick. Oh, thank you. As you start to stand back up, you look upon the fountain. And Aurelia, you also notice this. The demon statues, which are clawing up at the goddess, they are tinged with red that looks like blood. And as you see this, the head of the demons turn and stare straight at you. Everyone roll initiative, please.
I was going to say, which one did I hit last night? Oh, no.
11.
I wasted all my good rolls. Wasted all those rolls.
Bilba, what'd you get?
Elliot can see my rolls just like I can see his. He knows how badly I just rolled.
Bilba, what'd you get?
18.
18. Aurelia?
5.
Nick?
21.
21.
I have a +9.
Misty?
14.
14. Okay, now we're going to go over to the map. And I will just get everyone's token in place.
I need to...
Is this where we press the play button?
In a moment, yes.
Oh, I thought mine was broken because it's been unloading. And I was like, it doesn't need to come up yet.
Start the session. Okay. Oh, that recorded yours. Bilba is 18. Mario's was 11. Misty's was 14.
Mm-hmm.
And Nick's was 21. Sorry, just give me a moment. Oh, well, it's easier to do that. Why don't I do that?
I'm glad that we could all come together and bully a child.
Yeah.
Glad nobody took issue with that.
And don't get me wrong, Aurelia defends children, but the child was not at risk, so a little light bullying is totally fine to help them learn.
Honestly, yeah, I think a little light bullying is. I think everyone could benefit from bullying at some point in their childhood.
It's called constructive feedback.
Yeah, I'm not saying they should be severely bullied, but I'm saying it's good to be humbled every now and then, especially when you're a 13-year-old little shit. Like, it's really
Anyone
good
that's
time
friends
for it.
with Brian with a wide probably deserves it anyway.
Yeah.
That's just the map up, is it?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, we start with top of the order is Nick.
Mine's not loaded.
Okay.
Mine either.
Oh, now it is.
Fresh.
Okay, yep.
Mario.
We got
Does have a
various
glorious
commoners in
moustache.
the square, and Mario and Bilba are over near the butcher stall.
Look at everyone before me.
Well, great. Yeah, I am just gonna go and stand next to this gargoyle.
So you're going to jump on top of the side of the fountain?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, it's not very high, right?
No,
Like,
no. You can
okay.
easily. It's like you just
Okay.
jump over the edge. It's all good.
Yep. I'm gonna do that, and I'm just gonna swing my guy.
What are you swinging with? Sorry.
Sorry, my rapier. My
Okay.
guy was not very descriptive.
So you're picking up Aurelia and you're swinging her.
Yeah. She's my girl.
Yeah.
It's a natural 20.
Well, that will definitely hit.
It's double damage, isn't it?
I'd double the dice.
Double the dice. Yeah, not the plus. Oh, that's not a D8. I swear I know how to play. Okay. A 3 and a 6, 9, 14 damage.
14 damage.
Um,
Okay.
Yes.
You swing away with your rapier and you chips into this thing is definitely made of stone, a dark grey stone, and pieces of it chip away as you lunge forward. Is that
Great.
Everything else? Anything else you can do?
Yeah, I have like a fleet foot kind of thing that I can do because I'm a swashbuckler, a fancy footwork. So if I make a melee attack against a creature, I can move away from it without triggering an attack of opportunity.
Awesome.
So I'm gonna do that and just kind of go here by Misty.
Okay, no problems. Next up is Bilbar. You're over here.
Yep. All right. Bilbar will race over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, as he's got a speed of 35.
Leaping into the fountain as well.
Yep, pulling out his 2 scimitars. Unfortunately, he won't get anything sneaky attackish, but he will attack with the first one, which is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
That'll do 7 points of slashing. And then I'll use my weapon mastery Nick, which means I can use a second attack with the other scimitar as part of the attack action. That's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
That's 4 points of slashing damage.
Okie dokie.
And then, because I have absolutely zero desire to get nommed on by a pair of gargoyles, there is a truly amazing puff of blue smoke as I use Cloud Jaunt and will bamf back over here.
All right. So you swing away with your scimitars. You're just chipping away stone on this creature. And after that we move back to it is finally the creature's turn. It roars at you all and immediately starts flying, and it's going to fly forward and slash at Nick. Makes a grasp with its claws. Come on, roll. Roll. Why is that not rolling? Okay. 23
Yep.
for the first. 17 for the second.
Yes, both.
Both hit. Okay. 8 damage for the first. 7 damage for the second. As it swipes 2 claws.
8 for the first 7. Yep. Okay.
20. And continues to fly. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. And up on top of the butcher stall. Now it's got flyby, so no attack of opportunity, unfortunately. Move on to the next one. And it is going to fly forward and swing at Aurelia. First
Remembering,
claw,
I do have my mage armor on.
Yep, 16.
Oh, it is 16, yeah.
The first attack. Second swing, 13.
Second swing misses.
Okay, 1 claw lashes out for 7 damage.
Okay, I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
And that will be 21 fire damage.
All right. What does your Hellish Rebuke look like?
Hang on. It was 9 damage I took, wasn't it?
7.
7. Oh, I almost ripped myself off 2 points. So my Hellish Rebuke is, it's got an Aurelia flair. So instead of being orange. It is that red with pink streaks running through it.
Okay. And it just blasts it for damage.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's like it hurt me. I hurt it.
And it continues to fly up and perches in this tree overlooking you all. Next up is Misty. And then after Misty will be Mario.
Well, first things first, I would like to rage.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What does your rage look like? What's this fairy? What does she look when she rages?
So when she rages, her hair actually puffs up and almost crackles with like a static electricity.
Like a banshee?
Yeah, kinda. So yeah, she's like got the crackly energy going. And I guess, you know, everyone else thinks she looks bigger. She's not really bigger, but her presence when she's raging. So each of the hexes, are they 5?
Yes, they are.
feet? Okay. So I will rage, and then I'm going to take to the air and fly towards the gargoyle. 5, 10.
Which one, A or B? One's in the tree and one's on top of the
One's in the. I'll go for the one in the tree.
Okay. You can move your own token.
Okay. 5 and get
Yep.
there.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely. And then I'm going to whack it with my Hellfire flail.
All right. Roll to attack, please.
So 20 to hit.
That hits.
Lovely. And I'll do damage on here because I don't have to. So 7. And I know I have something extra for rage.
It
What
should
is
be
it?
+2 at this level.
+2. Oh yeah, I've already got the +2 on there. So 7 damage
7 damage. Is this with what weapon was that with?
with my flail.
Flail.
Right.
You've got a weapon mastery. What does that
Oh yes,
entail?
actually topple. So it also has to take a con saving throw.
Okay.
Which is D8 +2 plus the ability modifier, which is 5.
So what's DC?
So DC 15.
15.
Now, D&D Beyond doesn't know that you're raging, so it does not add that +2. The +2 that you're talking about comes from elsewhere.
Okay, cool. So then
Because
it
it
would be
only
9
happens when
damage.
you're raging, so you actually have to remember to add that.
Okay, cool. Thank you. So
So how
9
much?
damage.
So it's an extra 2 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Your flail lashes out, you score it a hit, and then you clip one of its wings as this thing proceeds to tumble from the air. Now, topple makes it prone, correct?
Yeah, so if it's failed the save, it's prone.
Okay. Okay. It's falling down from the top of the tree and smashing every branch on the way down as it proceeds to fall about 50, I'll say 20 feet. 20 feet fall damage is the 2d6, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to
Oh,
work out
jolly.
where I can roll the on this. Where can I just roll some dice? I thought I could just grab some dice and roll, but there's no dice option here. Oh, I'll let Misty roll the 2d6.
Okay. 2d6. You got a 3 and a 4.
Alright, so that's a 7. And it is now prone.
Take the snot out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this here is a raised portion of a wall here. I'm not too sure if you guys can see that ping.
Yep, we can.
Yeah, so anyone who wants to attack it would actually have to climb that wall to get to it. But next
How high is the wall?
was about 10 feet. Mario, you're next, unless Misty would like to do anything else.
Oh my God.
You've used your bonus action to rage.
Rage, yeah, no,
No,
so
you
I haven't
sort
got anything.
Okay.
I'll stay there for now.
You do have movement left, though, don't you? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What's the
Yeah.
You've got 5 feet left.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm going to stay where I am.
Mario, what would you like to do?
So you might have to just help me out with some of the just general mechanics of Artificer because I'm not 100% familiar.
That's all right.
But essentially what I want to do is I want to do my Steel Defender. So I want to throw out.
Ah, yes.
I want to throw out my clipboard that I normally take notes about whether something's safe or not. I'm going to throw that up onto the sort of because you said the gargoyle was on top of that stall. I want to throw it up onto the top of the stall. The stall. It's going to sprout like little legs and arms and just start like trying to box
This is
it a little bit.
amazing.
In the old timey, like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
in the old timey like
The
"Well, I'm gonna get ya."
pugilist way.
Yeah. And so I as an action I cast it and then I'm not sure if I can still use my bonus action this turn to have it control it and have it attack it for me.
What I'll do is I'll just go Steel Defender. Now, I'm pretty sure the Steel Defender is usually constantly up. It's not something you need to
Oh, okay. I thought I had to cast it as an action and then as a bonus action use it.
I will say that you've always had it up. If it's a clipboard that you're carrying along, I'll accept that you've thrown that for the sake of it. I'll say
I would have my action be that I throw
it,
the
and then you can
clipboard up.
You can tell it to attack with your bonus action, can't you?
I believe that I use my bonus action to control it. Otherwise, it just does a default like defense move.
All right. So yes, you'd be able to attack with it.
Yeah.
I've dropped it on the map for you.
Oh, terrific! Thank you. Yeah. So I would want that to attack. Now, how do I do an attack roll with Steel Defender? That's where
should be actually the easiest way would be to just go to classes. I think it should have
got it here.
Great.
So the attack roll.
It should be attack.
So it's your spell attack modifier to hit.
So my spell attack modifier and what? Sorry.
So you roll a d20 and add your spell attack modifier. That's the roll to hit.
Oh, terrific! That is exactly what I wanted to know. So that would be a 19 plus 6, 25 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Okay, terrific. And sorry, it's all in sub menus.
So the damage is 1d8 plus 2. And it's force damage for the Steel Defender.
1d8. I'm seeing the 1d8. Where's the plus 2 coming from?
So it's plus your proficiency bonus.
Which is your level, based on your level.
Yeah, so because your level proficiency bonus is plus 2.
Awesome. So yeah, okay, so 1d8 plus 2. D8, where are you? There you are. Okay, well that's 1, so 3.
So does it just start slapping itself against?
Yeah, it's doing like that, so it's just gonna like.
Okay, Bludrism starts beating the hell out of this construct. All right, is that the end of your turn?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. All right, now it starts going towards the commoners, who all see these creatures that have come alive off the fountain, and they all start screaming and start fleeing. Now they have a movement of 30 feet from memory.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. First, Fenrir starts running up these stairs towards the house. The pie vendor is simply just gone. The ones up in line start fleeing, running off the street. Funnily enough, Sasha doesn't move. She stays defending her fish, but Mr. Appleman starts running away. Butcher starts clambering over and starts running down the street. Laundry lady starts fleeing towards the north. Okay. Now, we'll just skip through all these guys really quickly, because there's a lot of bloody commoners. Oh, I've accidentally skipped past Aurelia. Aurelia, it is now your turn.
What?
I noticed.
So, I mean, they've got claws. They've clawed me. They've damaged my outfit. I'm very upset by this. So I will Eldritch Blast. I can't really see the one that's in the trees, can I? Like, I know it's on raised.
Above you, so it's out of line of sight.
Yeah. So I will go for the one that's down near Mario then.
Yeah.
Nat 20 for a 26.
All right, that's double damage dice.
I don't know. I don't know.
She likes digital dice.
Yeah.
But I was using digital dice in the last one shot I played, and they were failing me the whole time.
Yeah, I know the pain.
Sell them with dice now. You don't need them.
Yeah. Okay, so, John, how would you like to handle? Do you want dice rolled twice? Do you want roll and then double? How
No,
would you
just
like
roll the dice twice. I usually do.
Okay.
'Cause it'd suck if you rolled one, you know.
So that's the first roll, and then I will just roll the 2d10. Oh, wait. No, because it's already doubled it for me.
Did it?
Is it 2d10 plus 4? Did I get that? Yeah. Yeah.
So it did. Okay, cool. Wow, okay. What does your Eldritch Blast look like?
Oh, it is candy hot pink. With sparkles through it.
This candy hot pink of force just comes
It's
from
like
your
it's
hand.
like almost like that neon pink where if you turn the light off it's still somehow glowing.
Okay, and it just flies through the air and smashes into the back.
Oh yeah, she's upset. They've ruined her outfit.
And it just
I mean, really, she can't. These people probably can't pay for like repairs.
these people. Who are you referring to?
The gargoyles that attacked us. Do they look like they have an income to pay compensation? No.
Would you like to do an insight check? Is there anything else you want to do this time?
Other than express my displeasure, I will try and move so that I'm kind of between the two. So if the other one comes back into sight, I can choose which one's more damaged and which one to take my frustration out on.
Sounds good. Top of the order, Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my astral step to go up and onto this little wall.
Okay. Once you jump up there, you see the gargoyle is literally prone on the ground in front of you.
In that case, I'll just go and step 5 feet closer to it.
Mhm.
And then I am gonna smack at it
Okay.
with my little rapier.
You will have advantage with the creature prone on the ground.
And that will also give me sneak attack, which will give me extra damage.
Oh, there's the dice roller.
16 plus 7, so 23.
Oh, that's definitely going to hit.
And then 2d6 for the sneak damage, and then a basic d8. 13 plus 5, 18 damage.
18 damage. You come through and you hack off a limb. It's now one leg down on the ground. And
it's still a stone, right?
It's still stone. It grimaces in pain and growls at you.
I stick my tongue out at it, and then I already teleported and stuff. So yeah, I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. Next up is Bilbar.
How high up is the other one on the top of this thingy?
You could swing at it and still hit it from ground.
Right. Cool. I will move close enough then. And scimitar, because it's within. Oh, hold on, let's just do an attack first. Yeah, that's a 24 to hit.
That hits. Wow, everyone's hitting today.
Because I've got allies within 5 feet, I'll also get sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the sneak attack from the cat just then.
Thought it was a furry tentacle monster.
10. So that's 14 points of damage with that. And then I'll use my Nick ability and do the second attack.
How dare you use your party member?
Well, look, I just ran by a foot. So that's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And that's another 2 points of damage.
Okay.
And then, being the absolute hero that I am, I'll bonus action disengage and come around behind Mario.
Well, use your union rep.
As our union rep, he protects. He is there to look after the rest of the people. So I feel that's only appropriate. And that's done.
If the Steel Defender could talk, he's whacking them with a clipboard about not paying union dues.
All right. Now, this is the gargoyle that is on the top. And is going to attempt to... It's going to make a swipe at you, Mario. Where's that roll? I can't see it. Okay. 18 hit?
It does, but because my Steel Defender's there, can it use its reaction to impose disadvantage? Because it has deflect attack. Or is that just for it?
No, that's a thing that can
Yeah.
do. Yep.
That's a thing it can do? Okay, then it imposes disadvantage. I'll need to roll again. 7, so the first attack will miss. I'm going to assume that distract will occur for the full turn.
What was it? It was deflect attack is what it's called.
I think it only works on the first one.
Yeah, I think it just works on the first one, so
Goes for a second
it just gives
attack.
a disadvantage, so 7 doesn't hit though. So
No, 7 will miss. Second attack, 18.
yeah, that hits.
Alright. Okay, it swipes, but instead of trying to claw you, it grabs you in one of its hands and attempts to grapple. Now, you can use your action to check against the grapple escape. That's when you try to escape. Use it. Hang on, how do you attempt to grapple?
Grapple takes your entire action, I think.
It takes by using an unarmed strike. But you can do it with one with each hand. If you got two hands. Okay, it successfully grapples you. And it's starting to fly up in the air with you amongst its talons.
Don't you get a save versus a grapple, or it's an opposed?
I'm trying to look. It says you can use an attempt to... You can end a grapple using your action.
Yeah, but you've got to also successfully grapple in the first place. So there's normally there's like a DC or something with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm actually looking for the. It does. I can't see any save. Well, what the hell? We'll give you an attempt to save with athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics or acrobatics. Let's go athletics. That's a natural 20.
Okay. It goes to grab you and you just bat it away with your weapon, and it's unsuccessful. From there, it attempts to fly past with its flying action. What have we got? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 45, 50, 55, 60, and it's up into the tree. The next one is going to stand up and do the same against Nick. Goes for an attack. That's going to miss the 7. And the second attack, 21. And it's going to attempt a grapple action against you, Nick. Can you please roll either athletics or acrobatics?
Yes. Uh, 13.
13, that's enough.
Oh, good.
It's unsuccessful, but has enough movement to fly up there. Okay, next on the list is Misty. Hamish, could you look up the grapple rules for me in 2024? I'm just a little bit rusty on it.
Yep.
Thanks. Misty, what would you like to do?
Well, I am gonna fly after it.
Okay.
So, okay. Can't really see the hexes in the trees. I'm fine.
Just zoom in and you'll find them easily. You were there, so 1, 2, 3, 4 to get it. Even he's not on a proper X. There you go.
So if I move there.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And I am going to whack it again.
All right, whack away. You're still raging, so.
Yeah, so. Alright, I'm gonna use the flail again.
Mm-hmm.
There's a 15 hit.
Yes. Roll for damage.
So 12 damage, and I will again try and force it to topple.
You won't need to. Tell me what the flail does to this creature as you end its life.
So as the flail hits it, its head just goes and explodes into lots of little stony pieces.
And the rest of the body hits the roof and tumbles down?
Yeah.
Smashes into the ground on the thing.
Yeah.
That's one down. Next on the order is Mario, unless Misty has anything else she would like to do. No? Okay. Mario, what would you like to do?
Mario is going to cast Firebolt because I believe he's that other gargoyle A. Yeah, he's only 50 feet away. That plenty of.
Is it going to get the commoners?
Firebolt.
Oh, bolt. I thought you said bolt.
Fireball.
Sorry, yeah, Firebolt. Sorry.
I'm thinking one. I
You're not
didn't think
supposed
we
to
were
be attacking the
level
commoners now.
Yeah, Firebolt to hit gargoyle A.
Okay, fire away. That's an attack
That
action.
one's gonna be
Oh, that
24.
hits. That hits.
Yep. Awesome. So that is gonna do 8 damage.
Okay.
And then I believe I'm gonna use a bonus action to get my steel defender.
You won't
My
need
little
to.
clipboard.
You won't need to.
Oh.
How would you like to do this?
Oh, I guess he just like throws a fireball at this gargoyle, and it just like hits it dead in the chest, and the whole thing just like explodes and just like crumbles to the ground.
All right, and it just showers a whole bunch of stone chips and so forth.
Yeah, stone chips and just like dust everywhere.
Okay. The creatures are now defeated. They're dead on the ground, pretty badly destroyed. One is over beside Fenrir, who's cowering over here. I don't know if you guys can see that ping or not.
Yep.
Most of the other commoners have left, except for the... Why is that not scrolling? Odd. Oh, pan. That's why. Okay, what's basically happened is most of the commoners have left the vicinity. Fenrir's remained. Sasha has remained defending her fishmonger store. And Audrey, the laundry woman's name, who no one asked her name, is standing to the north. What would you guys like to do? They're all cowering, except for Sasha.
John, would you consider the gargoyles humanoid at all?
No, they're very demonic.
Okay. All right,
appearance.
then it doesn't happen to them.
Did you say that they had like rusty blood color things on them?
They had blood on their claws.
Can I just...
What is with you and tasting everything?
I don't know. I've decided to commit to the bit, so...
All right, you go over to the one nearest to you. and you touch the finger. It's very dried, so you have a hard time like licking your finger to get it off.
Yeah.
It's got the very copper tang of blood.
And like we saw the thing in the robe, correct? Like we saw a thing running off with an arm, like on the rooftop at the murder
That's
scene.
correct. Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look like if we slapped a robe on these gargoyles that they would have
It would
the
most
same.
definitely look like that.
Okay.
Slap the robe on.
That's why her washing's dirty, because they put the washing on when they they put the clothes on to blend
They're using
in.
the friggin' blankets as capes.
Well, I think we could find the watchman and get our money.
Yes.
Are there any other? I guess like have we seen any other fountains that have these kind of gargoyles? Like
I mean, there were multiple new fountains, weren't they? But
yeah, but they were all like all of the things were centered around this square based on the map he gave us, I think.
Yes. Originally the watch captain directed you towards this fountain square.
Okay.
You see a nervous Fenra coming over, and she starts staring down at the nearest gargoyle, and she's just looking back towards the fountain, and looking at the gargoyle, and she's shaking, and she goes, I just thought it was a political piece by Trivoli.
Look, obviously that there are some other much more deeper, significant things going on around here at the moment, but it's okay. We have saved the day, and we would also like to extend our services to you moving forward to help protect you in these situations, just for a nominal subscription fee once a month. You know, will just ensure us to keep the area like safe for you and all the other storeholders around here. Very cheap. Oh, look, price is negotiable. You're a friend. I'm your friend. You're my friend. We're all friends here. We can talk about it a bit later on, but you're welcome.
I also think that the townspeople should be aware that during our investigations, we discovered the pies are made from rat meat, gathered by local urchins.
So I'm pretty sure that there's like child labour laws, and our union representative here will have a discussion with everybody that's involved with this, and we'll make sure that we iron all these out just to make sure everything is like above board.
If you want to eat rats, that's your own choice. No judgment here, but child labour should not be the way you gather the meat.
This poor woman's painting is ruined as well. Like if she couldn't not paint the laundry, what's she gonna do now about the gargoyles?
To be fair, it's probably an improvement.
Look, I think maybe in that respect we could let her paint us as
we could be gargoyles
as the heroes of the situation, and she could pay us for the pleasure of painting just how amazing we look.
Hold up, she's very confused at the moment, and she just starts looking at you, Bilbar. You're a protection racket now? That doesn't even make any sense.
Racket is not the term we would use.
No,
I mean, think about it as more of Aurelia, after you.
We are a legitimate security provision company.
The Eastern Security Association.
Well, can I suggest something?
Like privatized City Watch.
Can I suggest something? Can you go arrest Travola then? Because I don't feel safe if... What? Car?
Sorry, who we have to go on arrest?
What? Yeah.
Travola's the artist who had them carved. The entire
Are you maybe against their art because they know how to capture life?
No, I'm
and
just
you are envious.
attacking people.
I feel like
just
you're
down the
making
street.
I think you're making this about you right now.
This is another judgment statement. I mean, I feel like there's some like harsh like interplay between these two artistic forces here.
I just feel it's weird that you've been staring at them for 3 weeks and never once noticed that.
Also,
The blood on the cloth.
and you're the one who's in there washing your clothes. It's just like your attention to detail, love. It's pretty shit. Let's be honest. But look, anyway, think about our subscription fee. Remember, it is a privatized security opportunity that we are offering you here. So
I think we broke Elliot.
we're going to go away. We're going to sort out like what the next steps are, and then we'll come back to you and we'll have a good conversation. And just remember, your safety is paramount to us. Bit of right.
She's just staring at this.
Just puts the helmets on.
Let's go, boys.
All right. Well, what do you guys do?
Vegetation.
I mean, honestly, Nick had not even thought of going after the sculptor until that lady said something. It's just like, well,
Should we actually go after the sculptor?
I reckon tell McGibbon so he can give McGibbon some money.
No, you hold on. But if we tell McGibbons, he might say like, "Oh, you guys haven't fucking done your job. I'm not going to give you the."
No.
We're told to investigate, not arrest.
Correct. We were meant to tell him who it was so he could apprehend. So perhaps we go back and say, look, we've done our job. We've identified who it is, but we're also willing to take care of them for an additional fee.
I thought he already told us dead or
And
alive.
hats that fit.
Oh no, actually, hats that fit. Very true. Also, the whole dead and alive thing. Like, if we just fuck us get any more danger, we can get the city guard to go and do his shit.
We could, but do you really think he's capable?
I don't care as long as he gives us the money. He can get eaten alive by some terrible monster. I care.
What if we went and got this guy and then stole some? Sorry, not steal. That's the wrong term. Commandeered art, and then we could go and sell said art in a different town. I can get us the ship.
Right. Look, I'm liking where you're taking this. I think this is appropriate. All right, where to next then? I mean, also, I mean, Mario, as our legal representative, I just want to double check to make sure that what we're doing here is all like above board as per the contractually.
Mario has just had his hand over his ears, man. I'm not hearing any of this. I don't know what's happening.
Multiple violations of multiple regulations.
All right, so we're going to go and find this this Muppet who's done the carvings.
All right. Well, Fenrir has indicated that Travola
was the one that commissioned it.
Yep. And has directed you down the street.
Is it in the territory of the Five Finger Gang, or are we in the clear?
Because we don't want them coming after us.
I don't want to get harassed by a small child again.
Are you scared of a bunch of kids?
Again, all right? So it's just like
well, you guys progress down the street. Tavala's workshop. You're pointed in the direction by a very confused Fenrir.
So, whilst we're going, I'm going to cast False Life on myself again. Just.
Tavala's workshop is an old, low-set building accessed via a side street. Although the building is old, its frontage is well maintained with wide glass windows on each side of the front door. Large black curtains cover these windows from the inside. What would you like to do?
Can I inspect the building to see if there's anything suspicious?
Would you like to? Well, you can see the windows. You can walk around the building if you like.
Yeah, that's more that's what I want to do, and kind of see if there's any obvious claw marks or maybe arcane markings, stuff like that.
Okay, you wander around the side of the building. You look about. Roll a perception check for me, please.
22.
To the best of your knowledge, you don't notice anything other than some refuge, that sort of thing. You do spot some side windows. Once again, they are also covered with dark curtains. And on the side, when the windows that are on the side, they're covered with black bars.
On the inside or the outside?
On the inside. Glass on the outside, bars on the inside.
I think that's quite suspicious.
Mm.
I mean, sticking bars on the inside seems.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What's in there?
Well, I mean, them being on the inside is definitely more of a I don't want something getting out as opposed to I'm trying to keep people from getting in.
Maybe we should call the City Watch.
What's this house made out of?
Timber.
Can we just set it on fire?
Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, just make.
Do
A
we
little
just want to
light
kick
arson.
the door in?
I'm going to blame chat for this one too.
Taking advice from chat is always a great way to go.
Yeah.
What would you?
Should we just kick the door in?
You can try if you want to.
I'm not opposed.
I think it's pretty obvious if she fled the scene that she knows we're coming.
She?
He,
Who?
The sculptor?
the sculptor. No, the artist, the commissioned.
He wasn't in the square.
What?
Huh?
He wasn't in the square.
No, the painter was in the square.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then, yeah.
Painter
I'm
directed you
confused.
towards Tavola.
Does it look like anybody is inside? Like there's like candlelight or anything?
Which window would you like to peer through?
Um,
Or attempt to peer through?
I'm gonna go with the one nearest the door.
Okay. You try to peer through the window. There's a slight crack in one of the curtains. You see inside a very disorganized artist studio. There doesn't appear to be anyone there. You can just make out another door, like a curtained off section to the back of the building.
And we didn't see any other doors out when we did the walk around.
No, there was no other doors.
I think maybe we should just knock.
Do we play the whole like we're not it's the police, you're nicked. Get it? Nicked.
Nice.
Anyway, like we could play the whole police angle of this.
Or we could be rich art dealers.
Oh, like put on one of those really fancy hoity-toity kind of like, hey, look at me, I'm here to buy
Or,
fancy art. Oh.
or we could just cut to the chase and kick the door.
I am still quite annoyed that my dress has been ruined. I agree with the kicking in of the door.
Shit. Aurelia's dress got ruined. I'm kicking the fucking door in.
Just roll a standard strength.
All right, you and me, Misty, reckon we just smash this door in?
Smash it.
Yeah. All right, let's
Strength
fucking
based
do
check
it.
with advantage, please.
Strength check.
Mm-hmm.
So I will also point out that Bilbar is going to be punching the door at the same time as he pulls tight the gauntlets of ogre power that he's wearing.
Okay,
22.
Oh, okay. Together, how are you doing this? Is the fairy bashing in the door? Is she punching in the door? Bilba's clearly punching it.
I'm up in the air and I'm kicking it with both feet.
Okay. With a 22, you kick the door in and it goes completely off its hinges.
Damn.
Although it's not a very strong door and it goes sailing into the room.
Don't discount their accomplishments. It's a very strong door. They did a great job.
Yeah.
Peering in, the interior of Tavala's workshop is cluttered with various unfinished projects of stone and half-finished paintings. Several half-finished sculptures, statues similar to gargoyles you have previously vanquished are stacked in the corner. Several pots of ink sit on a nearby desk, which is covered with loose papers. Tavola appears to be quite fond of incense, as the room is quite heavy with the scent of
Oh
sandalwood.
no.
I hate incense.
A
Cover your
suspended-
nose.
A suspended sheet covers a door to the back. There doesn't appear to be anyone here. Everyone roll a perception check, please.
I was going to say, who's got mage hand to remove the sheet?
Me.
Ha ha!
That's a natural 1.
Womp womp.
Womp. Oh
19.
my god. Guys, fuck.
Wow, second one. Who rolled over 14?
I rolled a nat 20,
Okay.
so 21.
All right. Whoever rolled over 14, you smell something behind the incense, as if the incense is designed to cover it up. It's incredibly unpleasant and reminds you of the scent of death. It appears to be emanating from the back room.
Ugh,
Uh,
it reeks in here.
Sorry, was that mine before?
no, you didn't even eat it. I dropped off.
Just looking at it, my tummy hurt. I'm just giving it shits.
What would you like to do?
Can I? You said that there was like pages and ink.
Yeah.
On it. Can I look at them?
Sure.
Do they have words?
They've got various descriptions of various contracts for some jobs around the city.
Mr. Union Rep, I have some contracts for you to read.
Well, that's my specialty. Okay, let's have a look. What do we got here?
They're not so much contracts as a list of materials and prices and those sort of things. As you guys are shuffling through, you do come across another sheet which shows I need anyone to roll an Arcana check. Reviewing these sheets.
Not me.
I got a dirty 20.
D20? That's
19.
Yeah, irrelevant.
Okay. Upon this sheet of paper appears to be some archaic necromancy ritual involving the stitching of body parts.
Mm,
I
mm.
was right.
Yeah, I don't think these aren't your normal paperwork. This has something to do with all the different body parts.
Well, that doesn't sound like union sanction.
No, I don't think it
materials
does.
for construction there.
What do you like to do?
Misty's gonna pull that black sheet down. She's gonna...
Okay. You rip the sheet down. As you shift the black curtain, your eyes start to water as the stench of death assaults you. The room beyond is filled with horrors. Blood covers the floor, and there are various bodies in various states of decomposition. A half-elf with long blonde hair, presumably Tavolia, stands to the side of the room, his hands stained in blood, a magic circle beneath his feet. He's staring at a macabre figure standing up against the wall, a creature that appears to have been assembled from various body parts. Not even turning to you, Tavolia speaks. Isn't it beautifully grotesque? It took me ages to realize that true horror can only be crafted by turning something that was spiteful into something that is grotesque. My masterpiece. My William. The creature slowly turns to you. Attempts to smile. It fails. William, these guests haven't been approved by our patron. Try not to damage them too much. They're full of fine components. Perhaps I'll make you a sister. The creature grunts in acknowledgement and dashes forward. Everyone roll an initiative check, please.
Well, I too have a patron that deals with necromancy, so let's see how this goes.
That's a 5 for me.
2.
Oh god, this is
22.
Oh no!
Oh, stop shouting, stop shouting. Mario, what was that?
5.
5. Bilba?
5.
5. Aurelia?
22.
Misty?
2.
and Nick.
24.
24.
Fuck for that.
Session, and I'll get everyone up. Bilba said they rolled a 5. Mario rolled a 5. Misty rolled a 2.
Mm-hmm.
And Nick rolled a 24. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. There we go. Nick, you're up first, followed by Aurelia.
Great.
First start of your turn, please roll a con save.
Con
As the
save.
the smell overwhelms you.
5.
You fail. You don't know if it was the pie, but it just suddenly comes up and you are starting to retch from the stench. It consumes your entire turn as you start violently vomiting.
I knew I shouldn't have eaten that pie.
But you won't need to re-roll this after.
Okay.
You're now immune to it. Aurelia, roll a con save, please.
But I didn't have any pie.
It's the smell.
18.
You succeed. You will not need to re-roll this.
That's
your turn
because,
is
again,
normal.
patron dealing with necromancy.
Right, what would you like to do?
So I am going to Eldritch Blast our sculptor rather than the creature at this point in time.
Okay, you will require to roll a will save, please, before you can attempt
Oh, he's
to
got
target
that on him. Damn it. Dirty 20.
That succeeds. You can attack him.
10's not going to hit after all that.
Come on. No, it will not.
Gosh darn. Then I am going to apparently refresh the screen because... Oh, there we go. It's come up now. Going to separate myself from the group and go over here.
And wade through the bodies. That's the hex there.
Okay.
It's a smaller room. So.
There.
Alrighty.
So I'm not in the circle. I'm not at the bodies.
That's fine.
But I'm separate from the group.
Okay.
Can I... you knowing who my patron is, do I recognize any of the symbols here? Like, is this someone who has the same patron, but has just gone a bit bonky?
No, definitely not the same
Okay.
patron. Definitely not the same patron. You do recognize that this is some sort of necromancy of some kind, because I believe you rolled rather high previously.
Yep.
You are familiar with the practice, but it is not something which is encouraged. This has clearly gone a tangent to what your patron would do.
Because we all know she's a little bit particular about how that's done too.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Tavola just stands there grinning. He goes, "Show me what you can do, William," and doesn't do anything as William charges forward.
Watch Aurelia go down.
Okay,
Is
5,
what half
10,
the party
15,
wants.
20, 25. Moves straight up. And
Oh no, he's going for the group.
yeah, and proceeds to slam into the group. First attack will be against Misty. 15.
Oh, just.
Just?
Yeah.
And you haven't raged yet. Oh no, you did rage.
No.
No?
No,
No.
enraged.
Oh.
For 11 bludgeoning attack damage and 6 lightning.
Okay.
And the second swing is at Bilbar for a 22.
Yep.
For 15 bludgeoning and 7 lightning.
Holy shit. What was that all up?
That's the end of
15, 7,
William's
22.
turn, and it is now Bilbar.
All right. All right. Let's get our stabby on.
Stabby.
Step. Well, at least you can sneak attack.
Yep. All right. So scimitar attack. That's a 15 to hit.
That hits.
All right. So that will be sneak attack. So that's and it's 12 points of slashing. And then I'll use the Nick ability, attack again, and that is definitively a miss. And
you roll?
I'll use bonus action to 100% run away.
What did you roll on your Nick?
I rolled a 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So unless an 8 hits, which I'm pretty confident.
Pretty close. So
Yeah.
just saying. So don't discourage low rolls.
We will. We'll go back over here.
It's through the bodies.
Oh, I see bodies there.
Yeah. Those things on the ground in the picture.
Oh yeah. All right. I'm just going here. Okay.
Okay,
Done.
Nick, you are up next, and I've just added your defender. I'll put him over here.
Okay. Wait.
Oh, sorry,
Nick
it was
or
Mario. Mario.
Yeah,
Mario, put you.
Say.
Okay.
Mario.
I guess first thing first, I'll get the defender to run on over and just like attack. Just do a good old standard. Just do the old like fisticuffs again
Okay, no problems.
at his shins. I'm guessing.
Oh,
Shin
Um,
attack.
Sims.
what was that? That was 18 plus 6. I'm guessing that
That
hits.
definitely hits, yeah.
Yeah. And then so that'll be, what did we say? A D8 plus 2,
Yep,
which
that sounds good.
is 6.
6 damage. Okay.
So that's the damage from that guy. And then Mario is going to maybe run over to just past where Aurelia is. Just like up over here.
Yep. 5,
And then-
10, 15, 20. You can get about there.
Yeah, I'm guessing in there, sorry. And then going to cast Firebolt at Travolia. Travola.
All right.
Travolta.
Yeah,
Yep.
Travolta. Yeah.
Yep. I'm
you're
glad
firing
someone
it.
else said it. Yeah.
Sorry,
So
who
that's
you
a 20. That's
Yeah.
a 21 to hit.
Who are you shooting?
Travol.
Okay,
Tra-
I require you to do a wisdom save.
A
Before you
wisdom save.
make-
Yes.
Fire at him.
He's got a protection
Wisdom
spell on him.
save. 6.
6. That fails, which means you can't attack him. You have to attack someone else, which is William. So you still retain that 21 to hit.
Okay.
So you do hit him. Roll for damage.
All right. Terrific. Oh, did I need to roll for a effect at the start of the turn like everyone else, or?
Oh, my mistake. Yes.
It's like
just
the
ro-
kid who reminds the teacher of homework.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. What are you doing?
I didn't even get Bilbar to do it. I completely
Do you want me to
forgot.
do it now? And I can.
We'll save it for next turn. Save it for next turn. But
Okay.
Mario, have a go. For
So which one was it?
Con save.
Con save. Where are we? That's a 20. Dirty 20.
Okay, you passed anyway.
All right, sweet. And then the damage was going to be 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. as you strike it with the firebolt, it hits his skin and the fire starts to spread as his entire body is covered in flames, and it just starts screaming as it completely engulfed in flames. Anything else for your turn?
No, that's it.
Fire it, super effective. Okay, next up is Misty. Can you please roll a con save?
Mhm.
I remembered.
Sorry.
Only because someone reminded you.
21.
Saves, you don't have to worry about it anymore. So only Bilbar has to do it next turn. What would you like to do, Misty?
I'm going to rage.
Okay.
And then I am going to bonk William in the head.
Buy him a drink first, jeez.
Yeah.
Slap him around a bit. So
Roll to attack.
yeah, all right. What am I going to use? I think I'll use my flail again.
Mm-hmm. Roll to flail.
23 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage. And might I say, holy crap, the number of over 20 you guys have rolled tonight to hit has been incredible.
So 11 damage.
11.
Yeah, your range thing.
And you also get to top.
Yes. So there's 8 plus 2 plus 5, so 15. Con save.
Con save.
Mhm.
Fails. You swing
Nice.
your fail and you just topple this creature as it
He's
smacks onto the ground on its
he's
back.
on his butt.
He's now prone.
Lovely. And then just with a little bit of movement, I'm just going to take a tiny bit of a step over here. And that's me.
Okay. I wonder if I can add a pattern. I'll say you blew him over.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't even see the overlay. Boo. Alright. If you take a step, he will be able to do an attack of opportunity. Although it will be a disadvantage. But he's prone.
Okay, come on. What's he gonna do?
Okay. He takes a swipe at you.
Mm-hmm. I'm at the moment. I think I have I have advantage on. What is
He
it?
rolled an 8 anyway, so I don't think he's going to hit
Cool.
regardless. Alright.
Alright.
Next
Sweet.
up, top of the order. Nick. I keep wanting to say Nike.
No, I'm not a shoe. I'm just I'm gonna smack the guy right in front of me,
Alright.
like assuming I'm done vomiting.
You will get yes, it only happens one turn. And you're
Stomach's
immune
empty.
after.
We're good.
You will have advantage on the attack because he is now prone.
Well, great. I would have had sneak attack anyway, but let's do
Wow.
it. I rolled a 5, so that is 13.
That hits.
Oh, so 12. 12, sorry.
12, that still hits.
Okay. Cool.
You should still roll your advantage in case you get a nat 20.
That's a
This is
good
true.
point.
This is true.
I didn't, but it is a better roll. 8 plus 5. 13 damage.
Okay. You skewer it with your rapier. No blood seems to come out, but you
That makes sense.
pull your rapier back and it's still coated with blood. He's just
Okay.
not bleeding. He's just not bleeding. Anything else you wish to do?
No, I don't want to taunt.
Aurelia.
Aurelia, however, will taunt. Aurelia will, having seen fire was so effective, swap over to Firebolt
Mm-hmm.
on William.
This will have advantage.
22.
That hits.
I only rolled 2 points of damage. But she will use the opportunity to taunt Tabiola with, "Your patron should be ashamed of you. This is a second-rate resurrection."
So intimidate? You can roll it for intimidation if you like.
Oh, I'm just throwing shade, but you know.
Okay.
I'm more than happy to roll for intimidation. Not very well. It's 10.
What would you know of the arts? Okay, next up is, funnily enough, Taviola, and he's like, "William, get up! You can do this!" He's not doing anything else. William attempts to, and he's now going to stand up. He's no longer prone, and he starts going berserk and just starts swinging around wildly.
I should have moved.
Let's see who he is going to hit. You roll a d6. 6. And he's going to step towards Misty. The Steel Defender will get an attack of opportunity as he goes for Misty.
Okay.
Flipboard him.
Write up those violations.
So I'm just guessing that's just the same attack again?
Yep.
Okay, so... natural 20.
Oh, okay, critical.
Yeah. And then so...
Roll double the damage die.
Alright, so you do double, do? Okay. 1 and 3. So 4, and then plus... Are we doing +2 for each of those, or just...
No, just the
No, just the one.
Just the one. Okay, so what was that? So 6.
6. And that's why I don't just double the damage roll, in case you kill one. Okay.
You do like a why iota kind of thing.
Yeah, he's like, why, Yoda? And he gets him in the shin because he's a clipboard.
Now he takes a swing at Misty. 10.
What sort of damage is that? Bludgeoning, piercing,
No, it's an
slashing?
attack first. 10.
Oh,
10
okay.
hit.
No, you didn't hit me.
Okay. And he
Misses.
swings again. He seems to be... He's having trouble while being on fire. And he just can't seem to hit you. In fact, you just like duck out of the way so easy. This thing.
Nice.
Okay, that's William's turn over. It is now Bilbar. I need you to do a con save, please.
That is a 5.
You start violently retching. The smell of the room has overtaken you. You just
Yeah.
can't, and you empty out your stomach. Your turn is spent vomiting. Mario.
Been there, buddy.
Man, it was because I was close to you in your pies, so it's like...
You saw me vomit, so you sympathetically vomited.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's real sweet of you, man.
right there with you.
So Mario's going to use his bonus action first to control the defender.
Yep.
He's going to go right up to him. He's going to just roll up fake sleeves on his little robot arms and go to attack again.
Mm-hmm. I get this cartoonish vibe with this.
Yeah. That's exactly it. So 12 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
All right. So the 7 plus 2, so 9.
9 damage.
Yep.
Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Smack
and
away.
then-
You're giving the right uppercut and so forth.
He's giving the old 1-2.
Mhm.
And then Mario is going to again cast Firebolt.
All right. Fire away.
So 8 to hit.
Ooh, that misses.
Okay, then that's it then.
Okay, move on to Misty's turn. Angry Fairy Syndrome.
Heck yeah. I'm gonna use my flail again.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I can whack him. Oh, 13?
That hits. Roll for damage.
So 11 damage.
11. Ooh, he's looking pretty rough, guys. He's got gashes are opening up on him, and yeah.
Sorry, and again I'm gonna see if he falls over again.
Okay, topple.
So 15 con save.
15 con save. Fails. He's now on the ground as you take his legs
Nice
out from underneath him. Just crashes to the ground. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, I think it is. I will stay where I am.
Nick, top of the order.
Yep. I don't like. Obviously, Mario tried to hit Teviola, but I don't know that it redirected, right? Like, I wouldn't be able to tell. Does that make sense?
Probably. Maybe roll a perception check, and I'll tell you if you noticed it or not.
Okay. 6.
6. No, you wouldn't have.
I figured not. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do my fancy little footwork. And actually, sorry, no, I have to do a melee attack first. I'm just gonna attack William, and then I'll do my fancy little footwork.
Okay. Roll to attack William.
I rolled a 14 for each, so yeah, 21.
Well, that hits.
And then sneak attack. 12, 17.
17.
Yes.
How do you want to do this? William's on the ground, flailing, half on fire as you have this with your rapier.
Which half?
Which half of what? Sorry.
Which half is on fire?
Mainly his back and his shoulders.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna kind of go straight for the brain.
Straight for the brain.
Yeah, I've seen enough zombie puppet shows.
How does Nick do it? Tell us.
Zombie
show.
I don't know. There's not a movie. Yeah, she's just gonna kind of like put one leg up onto his chest, like 1 foot there, and really just like shove vertically down into his brain over and over and over until he stops moving.
All right, and you guys all see that Nick just plants her foot on the chest and just cuts to pincushion the hell.
You gotta get the brain.
Okay, you hear that from Nick. As William starts to just lack of breath, dying, you hear this no as Tavola runs over, leaving his spell, runs over to William, throws himself down upon the fallen construct.
Well, I'm standing on.
Yeah, he's not. He's literally on the ground, just openly weeping.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said he like threw himself over.
No.
I was like, I'm standing on this man.
He's sobbing uncontrollably. Beautiful boy, what have they done to you? No, don't worry. Shh. Daddy can fix this. I can fix this. I just need another body. Anyone can do. No, not anyone. Only the best for my William. My beautiful boy. My grotesque boy.
I feel like...
Just rest. I'll have you patched up in no time. And Tavola stands up, tears streaming down his face. And he's in a complete daze, acting as if you're not even there. And he starts to putter around the room, just through his macabre workshop, muttering to himself, quietly judging the various pieces of bodies. Is there anything you wish to do? He's clearly insane.
I'm gonna like slowly bring my rapier out of this thing's skull with like a yeah. Guys, I think he just called all of us too ugly to be his corpse son. And I don't know how we stand for that.
Yeah, look, I think it was dead or alive, right?
Yeah. So while you guys are halfway through, as soon as she hears that she was called ugly, Aurelia is going to Eldritch Blast.
Okay. It's quite easy to hit him. How close do you want to go? Yeah.
Not within like 5 feet or anything. I can do it from where I am, but I only rolled a 10.
It's still going to hit him. He's not even, a lot of the hits is supposed to be designed about how they dodge and so forth. He's not going to attempt to dodge. He's acting as though you're not even there.
So that would be 10 force damage.
Okay. You strike him in the back and you send him reeling, and he lands upon the ground. He's and he slowly raises himself up and just starts continuing, blood streaming down his face.
This isn't very fun anymore. This just feels a bit like bullying, and it was fine when it was that kid, but
Full grown adult, we don't want to bully them,
Is he close enough to hit with my flail?
Yeah,
he's right next to you.
Yeah, he's right next to you.
Okay,
I'm
go
gonna
for it.
slap him with my flail.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
I'm going to view this as a coup de grace because he's not even going to attempt to block.
Okay.
Because he's just going to do this again, or he's going to get his patron to help him do it again.
Right. Okay.
Right.
Does
But
that...
how are you doing this? How are you going to?
Well, I'm going to swing my flail.
Just slowly start swinging.
Yeah.
it?
And then bring it down across the side of his head.
You're gonna brain him.
I'm going to brain him. And if he dies, given that he's a humanoid, his soul will be funneled into the river Styx, and he will be reborn instantly as a devil.
Oh.
Mm.
That's actually rather interesting.
that's probably what he wants. That's like a gift.
Well,
you.
Mm.
I don't think he's going to be a very powerful one.
I just love the fact that she's so tiny. So for an equivalent mace, it's tiny. And it's like,
No, it's a full
big
size.
and brainy.
It's probably about the size of a ping pong ball.
Yeah, but still manages to brain him.
As you brain him, and he goes down, and he just collapses to the ground. You hear him barely whisper, "I just wanted to make something." And you can visibly see the soul come flying out of his body towards your flail, and stops mid-air in front of your weapon as all the lights in the room start to slowly dim and a pervasive darkness fills the room. And you all hear in this deep voice, "What have you done?" And the soul swimps into your flail, and the flail just starts to vibrate as you feel a sense of the divine power intrude into the room, as if a dark god has been offended by the very theft of a soul that he had claim to. Your flail vibrates and it's hot to the touch, and then it slows and is diminished. And as the light starts to return to the room, you hear a voice in your head, Misty. "I see you, mortal. You have been marked."
But I'm not mortal.
You all hear the sound of whistles and the stomping of feet from outside. And suddenly the front door bursts open with Captain McGibbons in front and several watchmen in tow. The captain stares around at the scene of horror and sees the fallen Tavola in front of you. He's looking around the room and he just walks up to you all.
It was like this when we got here.
We found him.
Yeah.
We did it.
It's the smear over in the corner.
Yeah.
Money,
Definitely
please.
wasn't us.
Mm-hmm.
He swallows, trying to keep his breakfast down. I'm pleased that you've come through for me in the city. He hands over a small blue card with gold foil to you, Aurelia, as he's the one who you were the one who kept talking to in the past. Please accept this card. This card is a sign that you have favor of the watch. It can be used in certain circles. As for the reward, it'll be available at the watch house on 6th Street this afternoon. Just present the card and we can hand it to you there. Now, if you excuse me, I've got to get some fresh air and organize this cleanup. And his face starts turning green, and he makes a hurried exit to the front door. One of his watchmen is already retching on the side of the room. Congratulations,
buddy.
guys. You have found the killer and taken him out. Misty has seemed to have gotten a dark god's attention. And yeah, congratulations. That's the
Yay!
end of the
Huzzah!
workshop.
We did it.
Yeah. And all we lost was a good dress.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we should get Misty a new flail as well with the reward.
Oh,
money.
I
Yeah.
thought
Maybe if we sell that to somebody else, the dark god will go
Yeah,
follow
yeah,
that.
true. Yeah. Yeah.
Some more pies.
It's
should
now
give it to that
cursed object.
And I feel like Mario really needs to talk to these city guards about unionizing because, like, the casual intent to clean up this mess seems like not cool.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think
not
it's in
part of
their
their
job.
job.
Yeah,
Ah.
I'm getting extra pay for this.
There's a laundry woman right down the road who's been begging for some additional business.
Well, I hope everyone enjoyed the one shot and had a fun time.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody who has tuned in and devoted their time to watching us. I hope you've enjoyed it. I know we had quite a few raiders tonight.
We did.
Mhm.
Just a bit of a list, really. We've had a raid from Nick.
Nictacular.
Nictacular.
Thank you very much. I've been talking so much, my tongue's over all this. The Lawrite, the Demon Yordle, as well as GFD. Thank you very much for your raids, and I'd like to shout out those channels. Always go the rest of the audience. Feel free to check them out. They're all great people. Yes, and thank you very much for joining us. Hope everyone's enjoyed it. But do a shout out around the room. Everyone introduce yourselves to let people know who you are and where they can find you. Hamish, you wish to go first?
No. I reckon Elliot should.
Go, Elliot.
All right. Well, hi everyone. I'm 8-bit Elliot. You can find me everywhere at 8-bit Elliot. It's the same spelling everywhere. I'm just a silly little guy on the internet. I do some D&D stuff with Split the Party, but most of the time you can find me on Twitch, just hanging out, really. But thanks for having me.
And if you
Welcome.
need union support,
If you need,
Call.
Hit 'em
union
up.
representation, do not call me.
Ali, you want to go next?
Yep. Hi, I'm Aly. I don't really do much Twitch streaming anymore, but you could find me on Allosaurus Rex. Otherwise, I do burlesque as Penelope Paramore in Sydney. I have a show coming up on the 21st, which is in my Instagram bio. I also do like some Gandalf burlesque, if that's your thing. And you can catch me Monday on The Chase.
yeah,
Awesome. Tam, you want to go?
yeah, sure. Hi, I'm Ham the DM.
Hey, I said Tam. I didn't
Yeah.
say.
Hi, I'm
Get
Tam.
down, you know.
I am tired and completely missed the point. I'm gonna shut up now.
No, keep going.
No, keep
No.
calm. Then.
No,
That's better.
where am I?
like a
Where do I
point.
normally appear?
So you can find Tam on the War Rights running her amazing Call of Cthulhu campaign, which she also has the lovely Cass playing in as well. It is truly outstanding so far. You will also find her in the Echoes of Divinity campaign on the Hexes and Vexes channel. I'm not sure when the next session of that is. Is there a day?
Not currently, because we've got to see what happens on the other side of the DM's move interstate.
Absolutely. And then she also pops up all over various other streams like this one because she's awesome and lovely and amazing.
She also has done a bit of work in the Radiant Shadows campaign too, in the back end.
She does. All the back end work.
Anything to do with horror? Not all of it. I've trained him well. It's fine.
Should I be concerned? Cass?
Oh, Ham, can you do mine while you're at it?
Hi, I'm Cass or Shadowmere. I generally hang out here playing Mira, the sweetest little halfling, who is also an absolute terror. Radiant Shadows every second Saturday, 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, except for at the moment because we've got a whole lot of people who are unavailable, so there's a bunch of one-shots. You can also find me playing in the amazing Talera's Call of Cthulhu campaign on the Law Rights. I can't remember my character's name because I'm really tired.
Evie.
Ward is the one, and I'm quite sure that she is super lovely and sweet and absolutely doesn't cause any chaos whatsoever. That's pretty much it. I also find me like doom scrolling on TikTok and doing stuff on there sometimes. And there might be more stuff that I'm going to get asked to be done on there by the DM of the Radiant Shadows campaign because he wants her to do stuff because he can't because he's old.
Amazing. Missed opportunity to completely sledge me, so you must be tired.
I'm amazed you remembered that all, mate, because I would have gotten absolutely wrong.
Chef's kiss.
What about yourself, Ham?
No, I want someone else to do me.
You're married.
Do we have a choice?
I'm Ham, the DM. I DM a wonderful campaign on Meeples and Dragons called Radiant Shadows. In such sessions, I also do amazing NPCs. Larry, what's his name? Abrasor, who you can see being interviewed on Hexes and Vexes channel next week. Don't know the date because I'm tired and I'm old. But it'll be on the This Is My Questline show.
It's on the 17th.
On the 17th, This Is My Questline, Abrasor. He's got an accent. Can he keep it up for a whole session? Who knows? Also does stuff on the Law Rights.
Sort of Skulls.
Sort of the Skulls. Don't know if they have a date.
Next weekend?
Could be next weekend on a Sunday.
Yep.
I'm Kiwi. Fish and chips.
And I'm John the
Wow.
Dragon. I usually hang about on Meeples and Dragons channel. I usually play Tiernan the Shardfolk Artificer in Hamish's Radiant Shadows campaign. But I also am a GM on my own right. This is my first stream GM opportunity, I guess. Decision? I don't know. We had a break and I put my hand up to be a GM. So hope everybody enjoyed their time and thank you for joining us once again. And thank you to my players for putting up with my odd little one-shots.
It's
It was
fun.
good.
It's good.
Loved it.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to Saz,
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
who is currently literally on death's doorstep and has dragged herself from her very grave
Yeah.
to push the buttons and to pull the levers and to make sure that the HMS Meeples and Dragons channel keeps going in the right direction. Without her, we'd all be sitting not looking at the cameras, probably like out on the back lawn upside down talking to nobody. So
That is absolutely true. She keeps us all in line.
exactly, we adore you. Hope you feel better soon, buddy. That was everything I wanted to say.
Well, thank you everybody for joining us, and hope you see you next time.
Yeah.
Yay.
I
we
don't
don't.
know who we are. We're raiding out to
The kilobits.
Kilobits.
Yep.
Okay, we're raiding out to Kilobits. Catch you later, guys.
Bye.
Bye.